again. Word, everybody. It's your boy Eric Flo. We got a lot to talk about. You know, I'm live from downtown Manhattan right now. I'm gonna get to this money. You know what I'm saying? Because in life you go through things, but in life you still gotta do what you gotta do. So right after I get off this live, talking my talk, I'm gonna go do what men do. Go get money. But nah, on the serious note, we gotta chop it up. A lot happened. Some bad things happen, some bad choices happen. So I want to be right here, right now on this live. Just do what I do on here, you know, just get on here and just be accountable about the things that took place. You know what I'm saying? So we're going to talk about that. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to wait for some more people to get in the building. I'm hoping that people is getting slapped up with some skippable ads, unskippable ads, whatever. You know what I'm saying? You in the building, show love. Shout out to everybody that's probably watching this back. Appreciate y'all support. And feel me, like we just gonna keep rocking out. We just gonna keep grinding. Cause that's just what we do. That's just what we gotta do. For me. But for those that's in the building, just let me know if the connection is right before I get started. Yeah, I'm about to explain, bro. Give me a second, bro. Give me a second. I'm just trying to wait and see if some more people gonna pull up. But I'm gonna tell the story though, bro. I mean, I could start gradually getting into it. I mean, for those that don't know, you know, I've been in a long distance relationship for like a year and 4 months with an Indian woman from Canada. You know what I'm saying? Like just a new experience, you know what I'm saying? New experience. I never been in a long distance relationship before with a girl that stayed all the way in another country. You know what I'm saying? She was showing me a lot of love. She was very, very interested in me. So I was just like, you know what? I'm gonna see what this is about. You know, she was a hijabi. She wore a hijab. You know, a little bit before I met her, I was already looking for a woman with a hijab because I just assume that all women that have a hijab are a certain way. I guess it's like racial profiling. I pretty much racial profiled all Muslim women. I thought they was all the same. Like, I had no idea that a woman could literally wear a hijab and still move like she didn't have one. I wasn't aware that that was even possible. You would have never been able to convince me that there's women out here that wear hijabs that can still move like they don't have one. I wasn't aware of that. So I guess I got caught slipping because, you know, I had to realize as I got to know this girl more and more and more that she was not who I thought she was. You know what I'm saying? She was not who I thought she was. Yeah, you said you knew about that already. I mean, I wasn't, you know what I'm saying? I wasn't informed of that. I didn't know that women that wore hijabs be out here still moving reckless. You know what I'm saying? Like, I thought they was like I thought women with hijabs was the holy grail. You know what I'm saying? Like, I felt like I had something that was the holy grail, bro. I'm not even gonna hold you. I'm like, oh, word? Like, I got me a hijab joint. I'm good. I don't gotta worry about nothing. And soon as I start hearing that girl's story more and more, I'm like, wait a minute. I start feeling like I'm not even in a relationship with a hijabi girl no more. I felt like I was in a relationship with just It's a random girl out here just living her life. So I was like, okay, I mean, I guess I'm not going to judge because I don't know. I mean, you know, I try to give women the benefit of the doubt when I mess with them because I be like, all right, you know, lust is tough because as a woman, you know, you have so much access to men, right? Let me sit in this spot right here. You have so much access to men. Imagine if us as men had the same access to women that women have to men. We would be out here probably doing reckless stuff too. You know what I'm saying? So I try to just, on a mature level, I try to be more understanding about why there's women out here that at a certain point in their life, they decide to dib and dab different experiences. I'm gonna just say that. I'm gonna try to be as respectful in this video as I possibly can. I'm not gonna try to disrespect nobody because I'm not trying to come off like I'm bitter about what happened or that me and her not together no more. I don't want to come off like that. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna be respectful as possible. We're gonna chop it up and then I'm gonna go about my day and that'll be that. You know? I want to find somewhere to sit down because I'm really not trying to stand up holding this phone. Oh, this is perfect right here, matter of fact. Give me a second, y'all. I'm gonna sit down, take a seat. What's up, ladies and gentlemen? It's your boy, E to the Flizzo, live from Lower Manhattan. You know, so yeah, like pretty much, and mind you, today is a long day. Let me just tell you a little bit about my day, right? I hope the connection is still good. Connection still good? Drop a 1 in the chat if the connection is still good. Drop a 1 in the chat. Drop a 1. I don't be playing with this connection, bro. This connection be, sometimes with these lives, bro, this connection be crazy, bro. Hijabis can be crazy. Don't let that scar fool you. Wolf in the sheep's clothing. Bro, that is the definition of a wolf in a sheep's clothing. I feel like there is no better definition of a wolf in a sheep's clothing than a woman with a hijab on that's not really who you think she is. Wow. That's crazy that you said that, bro. All right, the connection is good. But, so now, like, it's just crazy because, like, when we first started talking, I felt like I was obsessed with that girl. I'm like, yo, she a hijabi. This way it get real. She also went to school and got a 4-year degree. She has a bachelor's degree in psychology. Bro, like, are you serious, bro? Like, look me in my eyes, bro. Are you serious? You got a 4-year degree in psychology? And look at all the stuff that we had to go through, bro. How you got a 4-year degree in psychology? Oh, man. Like, wow. I don't know, man, but I don't know, bro. Like, it was just, when we first started talking, it was lit. You know what I'm saying? We talking for 4 hours. We talking for hours, talking about life and all that. We was connecting real hard for me. I don't know. And then I started finding out things. You know, I found out that she just got out of a relationship. I'm trying to start from the beginning for those that don't know what's going on right now. I'm trying to start from the very beginning because this relationship is over for good this time. So I'm really gonna say a lot of stuff that I never really said about this relationship because, like, I don't have to protect nobody's image no more because I'm trying to look out for you because I'm not, like, you're not my girlfriend no more. I'm gonna talk about my experience with you. I'm not gonna disrespect her. I'm gonna talk about my experience with her and then I'm gonna go about my business, right? Nobody knows who she is. Nobody even knows her real name. Her real name is not even Faith, bro. I gave her that name. Her real name is not Faith. I gave her that name. So she don't got to worry about nothing, whatever. You know what I'm saying? Now, you know, I found out that she was she had just broke up with her ex-boyfriend, and she was only single for about 2 months. And then I guess she had a little thing for me and joined my Discord, wanted to talk to me, whatever. And I remember my first thought that came to my mind when she started talking to me was that, what is giving this girl this motivation to be courting me like this? Like, because for those that remember, when she joined my Discord, she really pulled up to the Discord like with this resilience of wanting to get me. And I was really surprised, especially when I found out that she was a hijab. I'm like, wow, like I mean, this girl must really like me. So you know what? I respect that. You know, she doing what she got to do to try to get next to me. So I'm gonna give her the time of day, because I respect that, because it's a lot of women out here that would not do what she doing. Like, she showed me all of the choosing signals I needed to know. Everybody in that group chat knew what she was there for. People was telling me, yo, just go get on that, bro. She here for you, bro. I wasn't trying to immediately get on that. Whatever. We end up talking. I end up finding out things about her ex-boyfriend, right? See, what I tried not to do was judge a woman by her past. I tried not to judge a woman by her past experiences with people or her past experiences as a person, whatever. But you have to take in the things that somebody does in their past, because that does have a huge effect on who they are. You know what I'm saying? So when I started taking in the fact that she was a hijab, but she really out here was living her life, bro. On, like, when I mean living her life, I mean she done caught some bodies. You know what I'm saying? Like, and that was really tough for me to process, because I'm like, wow, like, how do you even have it in you to not be married and you had sex with 12 different men? How do you even have it in you? Yes, religion might have been forced on you because you grew up in a Muslim family and they probably forced you to wear a hijab, whatever, right? But I still could never wrap my mind around how this girl had it in her to sleep with these different men and take off her hijab and live her life like she's not a whole religious girl with a hijab on. Like, but then these be the same women that be surprised when men don't respect them. But how do you expect a man to respect you when you do not respect yourself, bro? I did not know how to have proper respect for somebody like that, bro. It was hard. I was trying to fathom why she even had it in her to even do that herself. So even me in my mind, I'm confused. Like, how do you even sleep at night? I don't even know how you sleep at night, facing yourself, looking in the mirror, putting on a hijab every day. You put on a hijab every day when you already disrespected the hijab to the utmost, and you still would put it on? I used to tell herself, like, yo, you might as well stop wearing that. It's literally no point in you wearing that hijab, no more. But I wasn't trying to disrespect her when I was saying these things. I was just trying to let her know, like, yo, bro, live your life, bro. Live your life. You already been living your life. So what is stopping you from just taking it off and just living your life? Oh, you want to know why? You want to know why she didn't want to take it off? Because, you know, there's a certain type of power a woman like her has over men wearing the hijab. Let me explain, right? Let's talk about a high value succubus. Let's talk about a big booty Latina that got the perfectest bubble that you could ever see. And she know that because of her bubble, she don't gotta do certain things. She could just look at you. She know that you gonna size her up and be like, yo, her joint fat. And you gonna get on that, right? You gonna be so infuriated with lust. You're gonna be like, yo, I gotta hit that. Oh my God. Do you see that bubble? You know? So imagine, I want y'all to drop a 7 in the chat if you would be overpowered by your lust. Drop a 7 in the chat if you would be overpowered by your lust. If a hijab woman that was pretty was giving you choosing signals. Who in the chat is not gonna be curious about that? Don't lie. Drop a 7 in the chat if you gonna go tap that. Be real. Be real. Drop a 7 in the chat if a pretty woman with a hijab on, you know what I'm saying, she got a little body and everything, and she giving you choosing signals. Everybody in this chat is going to want to hit that. Everybody in this chat. You ain't even got a matter of fact, don't even drop a 7. I don't even care about the 7. Everybody in this chat is going to tap or want to tap or even think about tapping. Everybody. She is a high level succubus. Because if you already disrespected that hijab, but you still got it in you to wear it, you know why? You are living in an image of the way men perceive you, when you can walk around and just look at a man a certain type of way, and you don't got to do certain things because you're not a regular girl. You a girl that look like you conservative. And men out here subconsciously is looking for a woman that is conservative. That is like, you know, like, yo, like, he gonna take them choosing signals a little bit different. He gonna take them choosing signals like, yo, this girl looking at me like she want me to be her husband. That's why them choosing signals gonna hit different coming from a woman with a hijab. They gonna be like, that's the same thing that got me. I was like, yo, this girl got a hijab on. She want to marry me. Like, she not just giving me choosing signals because she think I'm handsome or because she want me to hit that. None of that surface level BS. This girl got a hijab on. So this girl want to marry me. That's what I was thinking. I was thinking that this girl had marriage on her mind, that she just knew what she wanted. She knew the potential that I had as a man and was like, this is my husband. The reason why I processed all of that was only literally because in the profile picture of her Discord account, when she was talking to me, was because she had a hijab on in the Discord profile picture. I was in awe. I was like, yo, I'm being blessed by the universe, bro. A woman with a hijab is giving me choosing signals. What is going on? Wow, I was in shock. I was like, nah, I gotta get on that. I do gotta see what's up with that, because what? I'm like, the universe is really blessing me right now with a woman with a hijab that see me for who I truly am and wanna marry me? What? Oh, nah, bro, why is there a mosquito on my phone? Stupid, you can't get no blood from my phone. Get out of here. I hate mosquitoes, bro. My predator nature be coming out when a mosquito come out. I'll be like, yo, that mosquito just sitting in the corner just stalking me like cause you want to eat up my blood all night. Yo, get out of here. Look, caught my victim. Caught him. Get him out of here. Get him out of here. You're not about to be sucking on my blood. Word. I don't play with mosquitoes. I don't got time for y'all. You're not about to be sitting up in these corners stalking me out. I'm on you. You know what I'm saying? So I was thinking that I had one. Like, I was thinking that I was blessed. For me, mosquito lives matter. Nah, he's out of here. Get him out of here. I don't play with mosquitoes. You know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, that's just how I went about the relationship until I started finding out certain things, right? Till I started finding out her body count. Till I started finding out the type of men that she dealt with. Till I started finding out the type of things that turned her on. Till I started finding out why she even wanted to mess with the guys that she messed with. I was like, bro, who are you? Like, you got a hijab on, but it's easy for me to forget that you got a hijab because you do not move like that at all. Bro, I don't know, man. Like, it's wild, bro. It's like what I learned from this situation is wild, bro. Like, I had a long day, right? Yesterday, me and Shorty got into a big argument. You know, things got physical. Things got real disrespectful. I had to leave because cops got called. So I had to go back to the shelter. And when I got back to the shelter, I realized when I got back to the shelter, they told me that I lost my bed because I missed bed count. So what I tried to do is I tried to sneak out the shelter so I could chill with Shorty, be lounging in the Airbnb. I tried to tell my roommate, I'm like, yo, bro, just hold me down, just sign me in, sign for my bed for me and all that. He obviously, I guess, you know, he did it for me last time when she came through, but I guess he couldn't do it this time, whatever. I'm not taking it personal, it is what it is. But I lost my bed because of that. So when I got back, they told me that I don't have a bed, that I might have to get transferred, or I might have to wait like 2 days to get a bed. The only reason why I got sleep tonight, I went to sleep at like 3 in the morning, waiting for a bed all night, waiting for them to transfer me all night. It never happened, so they end up letting me stay in somebody else's room that wasn't there for the night. He was at work. They let me stay in his bed. I slept there for like 4 hours, and here I am today, right now. Came downtown. I'm about to just do this live, and then I'm about to go make my bread. Simple. Like, I got a lot of stuff going on right now, but I mean, it is what it is, bro. Like, I'm not sad about it. I'm not heartbroken. I'm not. It just is what it is, bro. You gotta do what you gotta do out here. Things happen, so you make moves and whatever. You don't allow yourself to be sitting around being controlled by negative thought patterns, bro. Like, we gotta get out of that, bro. Like, at the end of the day, I just had a consultation with somebody yesterday, and he was telling me, yo, we'll give you the mindset to stay so strong. We'll give you the mindset to go through everything you're going through. Like, how do you do that? It's just about knowing how to tell your mind to be quiet, because we got to do what we got to do. And you may not like it, but once we do it, you're going to like it. Like, you literally have to, for lack of better words, you have to rape your mind. It's almost like you raping somebody and you like, yeah, shut up. You don't want this right now, but when I give it to you, you're going to like it. That's how you got to treat your mind. You got to rape your mind. You see how I come up with these dark psychological things to try to fight negative thought patterns? You know why? Because that battle is real. That battle is not a game. That battle will take you under, and you will never come back up if you allow it to do that to you. So you got to do what you got to do to fight back. You wake up in the morning, you got to go work out. Your mind like, no, I don't want to go work out. I don't want to go work out. You rape them. Come over here. You going to like it when we done, though. You going to like it after I'm giving it to you, though. You got to rape your mind. You know what I'm saying? And then eventually, because your mind can't go nowhere because your mind is stuck here. Your mind can't go tell the police that you raping them. Your mind can't run away and go be in somebody else's head. Your mind can't go nowhere. So at the end of the day, you have control. How you going to let something control you that can't even go nowhere and can't? Your mind is forever going to be right here. So you control that. Feel me? And it's just as simple as that, bro. So I was telling him that. But at the end of the day, somebody asked me, he was like, yo, what made things get physical, whatever. See, what I don't like about women is that a lot of women like to be bullies, right? I'm going to just get straight to the point. A lot of women like to be bullies, right? Let me explain to you what a male bully is, right? If I'm a bully and I'm a grown man, I'm going to talk to you a certain type of way. I'm going to disrespect you a certain type of way. I'm going to violate you in a certain type of way. I'm going to not care about how you feel in a certain type of way. All because I know that you soft and you're not going to do nothing about it, right? That's what a bully do. So it's women out here that'll bully you in the same way that a man will bully you. But they going to bully you in a way that's going to be like, oh, you don't want to go to jail for assaulting a woman, right? You don't want people to have a reputation over you that you put your hands on a woman, right? So you better check yourself because I have the power to extort you. So I felt like throughout our relationship, she was just extorting me, bro. She was just being petty, being toxic, shit testing me for no reason. You know what I'm saying? Like, our relationship would be good, right? But then I get on YouTube and show her all of this love, tell people about my relationship, how good it is, and how much I value her, because I'm trying to see the good of her. I'm trying to show her that I'm not like the other guys that she dealt with, that I could see past the mistakes that you made in your past, because I have made messed up mistakes in my past. So at the end of the day, I'm trying to show you that I do not define you by your past, and that we can move forward. I can hold you on a pedestal and make you feel good about yourself, whatever. But then I started noticing that stuff was like getting to her head and making her feel like, oh, I bet because he shouted me out on YouTube that he not going to take that back. He not going to get on there and tell the same people that he trying to impress that same girl that he trying to impress the world with is the same girl that's actually getting on his nerves. I mean, I guess she didn't think that I would really do that, but I'm not fake. I can't be fake, bro. Because at the end of the day, people make you be fake because you have to step into an alternate reality to be fake, right? Me being real, I'm in a frequency, right? I'm in this certain reality that is going to attract real things for me so I can make real decisions and I can experience real things because I'm being real with myself. But what happens is if you're not real with yourself and you want to lie, you want to hide things, and you want to live in a facade, and you want to put on an image for people to look at you in a certain type of way, how the hell do you expect to experience real things in this world? It literally makes no sense. So when I feel like somebody is trying to make me live a lie and not make me want to tell the truth about certain things, like, I feel like that person is trying to shift me into a reality that is fake and then leave me hanging in that reality. Because that is what will happen to you. Once somebody sees that you care enough about them to lie and live a lie and put on a facade, how do you expect them to respect you? How do you expect women to respect you when you put on a facade and you learning about all of these tools and you watching all of these red pill videos? You think, listen to what I'm telling you. You think just because you don't tell women that you watch red pill videos that they don't know that you watch that type of stuff? You don't think that what you do is what you are. So if you sit around all day trying to figure out female nature, when you get around a woman, she's gonna feel that you have her on a pedestal, whether you tell her or not. You can't hide from the truth, my boy, so you better live it, because you can't hide from it. You care so much about women to the point where you be worried about what you got to do to please a woman, how to figure out how to be a better man for a woman, so that when you finally do get around a woman, she's gonna feel that. You don't think people can feel that type of stuff? Like, that's what I'm saying. Forget about women completely. That's how you get them. You want to know how I started attracting women? I got a woman like her flying out all the way from Canada on 4 different occasions, spending thousands of dollars to come spend time with me. And I'm homeless. You know why I was able to experience stuff like that? You know why I was able to experience stuff where I was in a homeless shelter in 2019 and I had a big booty Spanish girl that was working in that shelter that if they would have found out if she was talking to me, she would have literally got fired, and she still had the motivation to talk to me? You want to know why? Because I don't live for women. I live for myself. And women respect that. Women like that. Women want to experience what it's like to be around somebody like me that don't care. I don't care to get on the internet and talk to thousands of people, millions of people all over the world that's going to watch this video and tell them that I am currently homeless. That should go to show you my aura in real life. If I could live this way on the internet, think about it, right? Let me explain something to you. Everybody in real life is already fake. So imagine how more fake people are on the internet. Yet, you got somebody like me that could come on the internet and be real with thousands and millions of people all over the world and tell you my whole truth. Tell you my whole truth. You said, am I homeless again? Bro, this the same homeless position that I've been in. Yes, I'm looking for places, but that does not mean that I found one. So you just answered your own question, my boy. Like, just because I'm looking for places don't mean that I found one. I am still currently in the same position that I just spoke about 2 weeks ago. If I found a new place, I would have told y'all. I would not have just moved in a new place and not tell y'all. Like, I'm still in the shelter, bro. Yes, yes, bro, yes. That's just that. That's just that on that. I don't care about people's opinions about me. I don't care, right? But now let's get back to the question that I was trying to answer with dude. Why did things get physical in our relationship? Mind you, this is in GTA. This is not in real life. Let me make that disclaimer, right? But anyway, why did things get physical in our relationship? Things got physical in our relationship because I started realizing that she was trying to play psychological mind games on me. I realized that she was starting unnecessary arguments for no reason. She was shit testing me for no reason. She was trying to control me in ways that made me want to question myself and make me want to change for her. When we last spoke on the phone, she talking about, I got to change everything about myself. Okay, so then my response would be, if I got to change everything about myself, what the hell made you want to stay with me for a year and some change? What the hell made you want to take a chance on me to the point where, what the hell make you want to take a chance on me to the point where she think because I'm homeless, I'm beta? You want me to tell you why that's false? Because how am I beta when she spent $5,000 total? $5,000 total to come travel from Canada to spend days and weeks with me in an Airbnb that I did not pay for at all. We done stayed in Airbnbs that cost $1,200, $1,400. She done paid $1,400 to fly to come see me. And you really think that she think I'm beta? Are you serious? No, it's not that I'm beta. It's that she got insecurity issues and anxiety issues, and once she realized that I really live my truth 24/7 in real life, she couldn't stand to be around me. It triggered her too much to be around somebody like me that live my truth 24/7. Why? Because she live a lie. You want to know why she live a lie? Because how does she even have it in her to still wear her hijab after running around these streets, you know, moving disgusting the way you moving? You know what I'm saying? Like, how do you even have it in you, right? That's what I'm saying. It's not that she think I'm beta. It's that she thinks that I'm very masculine. That's exactly what it is, bro. It takes a strong man to be able to have the strength that I have, to be able to have endured everything I have endured in my life. To get to the point where I done been through hell my whole life, to now get to the point where I'm a grown man and I get something tatted like this. No weapon shall prosper. Imagine being abused your whole life like me as a kid. Being abused your whole life. Your mother let her boyfriend abuse you your whole life. And you can still become a grown man and get a tattoo like this. I'm different. I'm different psychologically, bro. All of the things that I've been through in my life has grown me an extreme amount of mental strength that I could be right here in this moment, even talking to you right now, still able to live my truth. Some people are afraid to be real about their life because they feel like, I'm gonna relive it, me talking about it, I'm reliving it, and I'm gonna probably go back and be depressed again. That's not how it works, bro. You don't relive something that already happened. That's not how it works. You talking about it is you actually healing from it. Because what's the difference between talking to a therapist and talking to yourself, right? Because I'm talking to y'all on YouTube, but at the end of the day, I'm looking in the screen and I only see myself. So what I'm doing right now is deeper than what y'all even know. Because y'all may think that I'm only talking to y'all, but I'm looking in the screen and I only see myself. I'm healing myself at the same time while I'm inspiring people all over the world. That's deep. And I'm live doing it. I'm not making a pre-recorded video. I'm live, looking at myself in real time in this moment, living and accepting my truth. Looking at myself dead in the eyes as I'm talking to y'all. Y'all ever notice why I be live and I be losing track of the comments and I don't really be tapping in with the comments? Because I be looking at myself talking the whole time, forgetting to even look at the comments. Bro, spiritually, I'm on another level, bro. I don't know why people don't see that. It's literally right in your face. And you can't even see what's happening. You can't even see what's happening. The fact that I even had to break that down to y'all is crazy because a lot of y'all don't even realize that that was what happened. That's what was happening the whole time. You see what just happened? You see I just stuttered just now. I said, that was a hat. And then I just recouped, got right back, and didn't even care. Let it go. A lot of people, they are afraid to make that kind of mistake. That's why I had to acknowledge that just now. Because that is somebody's deepest fear, is to try to sound like you alpha and be talking all this, looking like you all masculine. And then in the middle of your sentences, you like, yeah, you like, I don't look alpha, I just was stuttering. Bro, it's not that serious. We are not perfect. We make mistakes. Live your life, my boy. Bro, yes, I got my dreads done, but I still did not get a haircut. Do you see this? I have not got a haircut in months, my boy. I need to get this joint cleaned up. Look, my hair's starting to get curly. My Spanish hair's starting to come out. You know what I'm saying? Like, but I still got my dreads done. That's how you know I don't care. I went and got my dreads done, and I didn't even get a shape up. Look at my hairline. Look at my hairline back here. That's because I need a shape up. My hairline start doing alienistic type of stuff when I don't get a haircut. I start looking crazy. Like, I don't even know why my hairline is that far back. I don't get it. How is my hairline all the way up here? How did it get up there? Nah, I'm just joking. I know how I got up there. It got up there because when I was a kid and I was 3 years old, my mother said she caught me playing with a razor in my head doing this as a kid. Just laughing, just playing with a razor, and I'm literally bleeding, and I'm playing with a razor like with a razor, and I literally cut myself so deep. 3 years old, she said, I cut myself so deep that there's a part of my hairline that cannot grow back. And that is the weirdest story that you will probably ever hear, I know. My life is very weird. My whole life is very weird. I don't even understand my own life sometimes. I don't get it. I don't even understand my own life sometimes, bro. When I be looking back at the things I had to go through, whatever, I don't be understanding my own life, bro. But I'm just being real. That's just what happened. I don't know why it happened, but it happened. I don't even know why my mother left me alone with a razor out there where I could even grab it. Like, I don't even understand how that even happened. But it happened. Right? So let me get back to the story at hand, right? So I started realizing that she was playing psychological games with me, right? When she would see that I'm trying to fix things and trying to, you know, not make her upset. And I'm like, yo, like doing things like, for example, We had an argument about a movie, watching a movie, right? This is how she petty. She like, oh, I don't want to watch this movie because it's too chaotic, right? I was trying to tell her I wanted to watch, what's the name of that movie? Next Friday. No, Friday After Next. I was like, yo, we should watch Friday After Next. She like, no, I don't want to watch that movie because it's too chaotic. So I'm like, but wait a minute. What do you mean by it's too chaotic? She goes, I don't know what to tell you. It's just too chaotic. So imagine somebody talking to you like that, first of all. Imagine somebody talking to you like that. You know what I'm saying? Imagine somebody talking to you like, I don't know, it's just too chaotic. I'm like, wait a minute. What do you mean it's too chaotic? Just explain to me why you think it's too chaotic so I can better understand what you're talking about. You know what I'm saying? And bro, I just seen you delete your message. Because you said was dumb. Bro, I been here explaining to you, like, bro, I don't have nothing to apologize to her about at all. She was playing mind games with me for way too long, bro. I don't feel bad about what happened. I don't care, bro. Hopefully she has enough motivation to leave me alone and never talk to me in her life again. Hopefully she's traumatized enough to never talk to me again. I don't have time for women that want to try to bully me psychologically and make me want to, you know what I'm saying? Bro, you talking about we toxic. How are we toxic? I'm trying to tell y'all about me trying to make a relationship work with a girl that's toxic. I'm not toxic, bro. Like, what would I get out of being toxic with a woman? Like, do that even make any sense? I don't have toxic traits. I don't have narcissistic traits. I was just confused about the mind games that she was playing on me. I was confused. So I was trying to make things work in ways like, yo, like, she catching these attitudes that I don't understand at all. You know, what do I do? All right, we toxic, whatever, bro. I don't even care what y'all think about me. I'm not going to sit here and try to prove to y'all who I am. Because at the end of the day, a lot of y'all be hiding behind these fake accounts and y'all too scared to ever do what I do on the internet and live y'all truth. So at the end of the day, you could think that we toxic, I'm a toxic guy, whatever, but you go ahead and live your truth the way I'm living my truth and talk to thousands of people all over the world and talk about your truth. And then we could talk and have a conversation. Until then, what y'all think about me does not bother me because y'all be hiding behind these fake accounts so invested in my life to the point where you're not even taking the advice that you giving me. Because y'all still hiding behind accounts, not even living y'all truth, watching me live my truth right in front of y'all face. Like, a lot of y'all too insecure to ever step out in the real world, let alone the internet, but even in real life, to just live your truth 24/7. Y'all relapse on no fat and be outside nervous and afraid that people looking at you like you a porn addict. Bro, I don't care about that type of stuff. I got on the internet, told people that I was having sex with my pillow, humping my pillow, posted the video, went about my day, was not moving around insecure, was not moving around like people looking at me a certain type of way. Because I don't care what nobody think about me, bro. I don't care. You do. The reason why I know that you care about what people think about me, because the fact that you could sit here and even try to tell me that something is wrong with me, that goes to show that you just projecting onto me what you would think would hurt you. It's just projection. You know in the back of your mind that if you was in my shoes and somebody was in the comments doing that you would be hurt by that. But what you don't understand about me is that does not bother me. That would probably bother you, but that does not bother me. Just understand that when y'all try to judge me and misunderstand me in my life, I do not take that personal, because a lot of y'all misunderstand yourselves. A lot of y'all misunderstand this matrix that we live in. So why the hell did I take it personal that you misunderstanding me? Of course you're misunderstanding me, because you can't even look in the mirror and understand what you're looking at. You can't even look in the mirror and face your truth. You living in guilt because of all of the mistakes that you made in your life. You living in guilt. I don't live in guilt. We living in two different realities. So for all of those that want to judge me in whatever way y'all want to judge me and call me toxic, whatever, if I'm toxic, how am I on the internet right now explaining to y'all what happened, how it happened, and then trying to give y'all gems about how and what to maybe look out for from women, how to avoid situations like that? How does that make me toxic? You literally make no sense. You literally make no sense calling me toxic when I'm literally on the internet exposing myself. So how does that make me toxic? People that are toxic would never expose themselves as people that are toxic. They would not get on the internet and publicly be toxic. Like, that don't make no sense, bro. People that's toxic like to live and hide under is like trolls. Somebody that's toxic is like a troll. They not gonna never be in public, living their truth, talking about their day-to-day life and they relapses and they this and that, but they toxic. What sense do that make? What sense do that make? Bro, this is why, now I realize why people are afraid to do what I'm doing. I realize people are afraid to be in public and live their truth because they are afraid of shit like this. They are afraid of getting on the internet, talking their truth, and then watching people in the comments misunderstanding what they are talking about. Like, people are afraid of that. People are literally scared to death of people misunderstanding them. So that's why there are people that don't do what I do. People gotta make a pre-recorded video and try to come up with all of these ideologies before they tell you even something close to the truth about something they did. I don't do that. I could just get on here and tell y'all like, yup, yesterday I humped my pillow, I relapsed. You know, it was wrong, I did it. It is what it is. And then go about my day. I don't have to give y'all some sort of explanation to make y'all look at me better. I don't care, bro. You can look at me however you want to look at me. It's a free motherfucking world, motherfucker. Look at anybody in this world however you want to look at them. Look at me however you want to look at me. Whatever helps you sleep at night, because a lot of y'all niggas be so stuck in guilt, wrapped in fear all day. Whatever help you sleep at night, shaking and trembling in fear and guilt, you do what you gotta do. But me, I am very comfortable in my skin, my boy. Y'all saw me wear this dirty ass sweater a million times. And then y'all also saw in my eyes a million times that I don't even care. Look me in my eyes, bro. Do you really think you misunderstanding me, I give a fuck? You think that you misunderstanding me is actually gonna stop me from still doing what I do and getting on the internet, living my truth, talking about my life? You think that you matter that much to me, that there is one person out in this world that is gonna comment something that's gonna misunderstand me, and then I'm gonna allow that to make me forget that there's millions of other people in this world? You are not important to me. Why? Because I care about the collective of the people that fuck with me. So if there's one or two or a couple people in the comments calling me toxic or telling me I'm this and I'm that, you don't even have to waste your breath doing that. Just keep that same energy. Because a lot of y'all, I be seeing y'all can't even keep that same energy. A lot of y'all be talking shit about me, saying that y'all don't rock with me, but then y'all be the same niggas in my comments pulling up to all of my videos and my live streams. So y'all niggas can't even keep that same energy, and you expect me to actually be affected by the fact that you don't fuck with me? Like, are you fucking serious? Y'all niggas are the ones that's toxic. It's not me, it's you. You the ones that claim that y'all don't fuck with me, but y'all be the same niggas that still be pulling up, watching me talk about my life. Y'all the ones that's toxic, not me. I'm being real about my life so that there's somebody else out here that don't gotta make the same mistakes as me. Because how does this world work? You make a mistake and you learn from it, right? So now when I make my mistakes, I get on here and I tell you what I learned about it so that you don't have to make the same mistake as me. How am I toxic for exposing the mistakes that I make so that you can get the downloads that I gained from it? I'm literally giving you free downloads, but I'm toxic. Bro, I don't even have to tell you the downloads about my relationship and how toxic it was and how I felt like she was playing psychological mind games with me. All I gotta do is just tell y'all about what happened. And just me being honest with y'all and telling y'all what I experienced, you're gonna literally get downloads from that. I don't even have to go deeper and explain anything else. Because me just being honest with y'all and telling y'all about my experiences, you're gonna get free downloads from that. Bro, see, look, this is what I'm saying. You said she cheated on you and you still took her back. She never cheated on me, bro. We was broken up. You to go to YouTube, wait till 1 year, you gonna be on top. I can see it. I appreciate you, bro. 90% of these people rock with you. You know what I'm saying? Right. You know, it's always gonna be that little small percentage of people that's just weird and still wanna give their energy to people that they claim that they don't rock with, but call me toxic. But y'all got all the reasons in the world to not rock with me, but y'all be the same people that still be watching my life. Y'all be the same people that when people make diss videos about me and they be like, yo, drop a 2 in the chat if you want me to make a part 2 to this diss video. Y'all be like, yeah, drop it, yeah, 2. I want to see what you got to say about this video. I'ma drop a 2 in the chat. I want to see you make another diss video. Y'all be watching diss videos about me. Y'all still come back to my videos to see my response. But I'm toxic. You got to do some more looking in the mirror. You literally on a cell phone trying to tell another grown man about himself, and you could just be not wasting your time doing that, and you could just live your life. It's like 8 o'clock. It's like 9 o'clock in the morning right now. I don't know where y'all from. It's probably different time zones everywhere else. But it's 9 o'clock in the morning, and I got grown-ass men on here trying to start arguments with me, calling me out my name and toxic and all of that. When I don't even have to be doing this. Bro, I'm not toxic. I'm not getting mad at y'all, bro. I could just block you, and now you can't comment nothing on my live, bro. I don't care about what none of y'all think. Do you know how many people I got blocked on my channel right now? I have 100 people blocked, and I'm not even exaggerating. There are literally 100 people blocked from having any access to comment anything on my videos. They are blocked for life. So what makes you think that you are any more special than the 100 people that I already blocked? What makes you think that you're special? I don't even understand your logic. I don't understand a lot of y'all logic. All I gotta do is just block you, and you literally cease to exist, and I'm gonna forget about you. Because I already have 100 other people that I did that to. So what the hell makes you different? Your name is literally X Wazir. Who the fuck are you to think that I give a fuck about you? What the fuck is that even, that kind of name? What even inspired you to name yourself that on YouTube and not have a profile picture? Your name is X Wazir. What the fuck makes you think that I give a fuck about you? Who the fuck are you? Yo, y'all niggas be delusional. Y'all delusional. Just keep it respectful and we could all be friends. F is for friends who do stuff together. U is for you and me. And it's for anywhere and anytime at all. I can't even believe I remember that song. Wait a minute, what the fuck? I still remember a SpongeBob song? What the hell? Who watched that SpongeBob episode? How the fuck do I remember that song? You said I ain't fully swallowed the red pill yet. I didn't fully swallow the red pill yet. You think you know something about female nature? Let me tell you something. I saw the worst part of female nature because I watched my mother show me the dark side of female nature when she allowed her boyfriend to be in my life. You don't think I know about the red pill? Bro, I watched my own mother allow a grown-ass man that was not my father to beat on me my whole life. And you think that I don't know about the red pill. Anyway, let me get back to the story, right? Now, let me tell you what happened last night. When we was together yesterday, what happened, right? You said she helped me and she took care of me. Bro, I'm trying to tell my story. Y'all niggas keep commenting weird shit that's throwing me off, but I'm gonna talk about it, fuck it. So he comments, so he said, Davis, for the sake of your well-being. Okay, first of all, for the sake of my well-being. For the sake of my well-being, you need to apologize to Faith because she helped you, she took care of me. Okay, so if she took care of me, what the hell do you think made me want to give her a full piece and made me want to put my hands on her? If she took care of me, what the hell sense do it make for me to do that? Like, did you ever think about that? Do you ever, like, y'all niggas be so dumb. Y'all the type of niggas when a girl vents to you about, oh my God, a man put his hands on me. You're gonna be like, yeah, fuck that nigga a little boy, But you dumb enough to not ask her about what happened, how it happened, what maybe inspired him to do that. Y'all niggas is dumb, bro. Why do you think any grown man on this planet would want to put his hands on a woman, bro? Women be toxic, bro. I'm not saying in all situations, but there are a lot of different situations where a woman will push you to limits that you end up doing things that you don't want to do, bro. You know what I'm saying? I gave her a 4-piece, bro. It was bad. It was bad, bro. Like, it was so bad that I'm surprised that I don't even care. That's how I know that that girl did not truly love me. Because if she did truly love me, then I would never have had it in me to do that. Do you think, let me tell you something. Do you think any man on this planet has it in them to beat on a woman that is truly submissive and respectful? Do that make any sense to you? A woman that is submissive, respectful, never disrespect you, she's mad submissive, she care about you. Why would you even have the strength in you to want to put your hands on her? Want to even call her out her name? Do you know that in order for you to have the motivation to have anger, you have to be triggered to have anger? Like, do you niggas not understand how shit work, my nigga? I'm not sitting here making excuses for what I did, but at the end of the day, y'all niggas gotta be, don't be dumb enough to think that women that get abused is women that didn't deserve that and they was perfect women and it don't make no sense how he had any motivation to do that. Like, y'all niggas are dumb. Don't you think that I would have wanted to be in a relationship with a girl that was submissive to me and loved me and treated me perfectly and actually took care of me? She took care of me because what? She bought me a couple pair of sneakers. She took care of me because she came and bought Airbnbs for us to stay in for like 10 days, 14 days. She took care of me. That's taking care of me when our entire relationship was toxic. Do you know that we was together for 1 year and 4 months, but there was never a week that went by that we never argued about some dumb shit? There was never a week that went by throughout our whole relationship that we did not argue about some dumb shit. Some dumb shit. Like, I'm talking about so dumb, it'll make you mad how dumb it is. But you'll realize, like, bro, why am I mad about this? But what I start realizing is that I'm not even mad about the dumb argument that we having. I'm mad that she even mad enough to be mad at me about this dumb shit. All right, he said, a lot of y'all misunderstand. That's cool. I'm going to just answer all y'all questions. He said, it don't even matter if she's disrespectful. A real man would just simply leave. And you right. For those that think I'm toxic, look, I just admitted that he is right. I am wrong for giving her a 4-piece, and he is absolutely correct. A real man would have just left. Right? Now, let me explain to you why I didn't leave before y'all niggas keep on getting on my nerves, misunderstanding this shit, bro. Y'all niggas is getting on my nerves. But let me just help y'all understand this shit. If you homeless and you don't have the funds to be replacing shit, and you know that this girl has the potentiality to violate your belongings that you cannot afford to replace. I told her that I wanted to leave because we was having a petty argument yesterday. I was like, you know what, I'ma leave. You're not letting me talk. You keep cutting me off and you smiling while you doing it. You stressing me out. Like, I'm just trying to talk to you and you keep cutting me off while I'm talking. That's pretty much what you doing in the comments right now. Instead of allowing me to explain you the story, you in real life would have cut me off and just said that, like, no, you're wrong. Bro, shut the fuck up. Let me fucking talk and tell you about what the fuck happened. Let me tell you about what the fuck happened. Y'all niggas so quick to think that y'all got all the fucking answers, like y'all know what's going on. Y'all niggas is so delusional. You don't know me. You don't know what happened. You was not there, bro. So y'all niggas can't sit here and tell me that I'm wrong for what I did when you was not fucking there. What sense do that make? Y'all niggas is that entitled to think that you understand what happened. And you know for a fact that I could have made a better decision. Like, y'all niggas is mad entitled, but don't even waste your breath talking to me. Just don't fuck with me no more, because I don't care to appeal to people. I don't care. So if you feel like I am wrong, just leave and don't fuck with me no more. Don't watch my videos no more, and please keep that same energy. Don't ever type my name in your search box and really show me that I'm wrong, right? Because let's see what your intuition gonna do. I'm gonna show you that your intuition deep down knows that I'm a real nigga. I'm gonna prove it to you. If you don't like me right now, leave this live. Never try to type my name in the search box ever in your life. If you cannot go through with typing my name in the search box, that means that your intuition is telling you that I'm a real nigga. Because you still give a fuck to fucking watch me. Y'all, a lot of y'all niggas is jealous that I got the understanding about a lot of shit that I do. A lot of y'all niggas, yeah, let me continue the story. My bad, bro. So what he said, okay, let me just answer his question real quick. The reason why I didn't leave was because when I tried to leave, she was like, oh, look, you better hurry up this time. Because literally throughout the 7 days of us being in the Airbnb, I got you, I'm continue the story. Literally the 7 days of us being in the Airbnb, I tried to leave every single day. And she chased me every single day, blew up my phone every single day. We got into 3 different physical altercations, 3 different ones, right? I was even surprised myself that I even was able to take it that far. There was one occasion where she keep cutting me off and keep laughing while she cutting me off and not letting me talk and telling me, oh yeah, I'm cutting you off because you just don't get it. But I'm like, how do I not get it if you're not even allowing me to get a sentence out? She's like, no, you just don't understand. You don't get it. And then she just talking. And that shit was driving me crazy. Bro, I'm taking constructive criticism, bro. That's why you still here and you're not blocked. That's why I'm still on the internet in general talking about my truth, and I allow people to give me their 2 cents. So, bro, once again, you don't make no sense. I'm gonna ignore them, bro. You right. These niggas is weird, bro. Anyway, so now it got to a point where she was just stressing me out, and I tried to leave. She, in the middle of me packing my bag, she talking shit to me. I'm trying to get up out of there. She trying to stop me from leaving. When I'm trying to tell her, yo, listen, just let me leave me alone. She keep talking shit. So there was a point in time where I got so mad where I spit in her face. I lost my control to the utmost. And I don't even know how I had it in me to do that. I was like, damn, I ain't never did no shit like that in my life. But here's where it gets tricky. I spit in her face. She started hitting me and all that. I spit in her face again. She started trying to throw my stuff and hit me. And then we mushing each other. I mush her face. She trying to come at me. And then I end up piecing her. One time. Ends up trying to fix things. I was sorry. I was saying I'm sorry. I don't know how I had it in me. We both cried that day. I was like, damn, I never put my hands on a woman before. I'm sorry. Like, this is crazy. Like, my bad. She over there hiding in the bathroom because she's scared. She hiding in the bathroom because she's scared, whatever. And, bro, if you like Faith so much, why don't you go talk to her? Why don't you go be with her? Why don't you go try to figure out how to talk to her, bro? I'm not going to apologize to her because I don't care to apologize. Stop telling me that. I don't care to apologize. Stop telling me that. You know what I'm saying? Anyway, now, after you would think after I spit in her face, I put my hands on her and did all that she didn't want to be with me no more, right? And I tried to talk to her for 3 hours, trying to make it right. To the point where she like, bro, like, I'm too tired. I'm about to go to sleep. I don't know what you're going to do, but you got to leave. I'm like, you know what? You right. I should go. Ends up leaving. Here's where it get real. Since y'all think she's such a victim, here's where it get real. Mind you, I said I spit in her face, put my hands on her. Guess what she ends up doing? 20 minutes after me leaving, she texts my phone saying, I don't want to sleep by myself. And not only does she text me that, she tries to apologize. She tries to apologize for not giving me clarity and not talking to me, whatever. She like, listen, I just want to talk. To the point where I'm telling her, no, it's over. You right. It went too far. I already tried to talk to you for 3 hours. You want to wait until I pack all my bags, walk all the way back to the shelter, and now you want to call me back 20 minutes later? You don't think that's psychological games, bro? Is that not psychological games, bro? Like, are y'all dumb? This is what I'm saying. That's stupid. Why are you playing with me? I sat there for 3 hours and tried to talk to you and make things right. Now you're going to wait till after I leave 20 minutes later talking about I don't want to sleep by myself, when literally as I was trying to talk to you, you was falling asleep as I was trying to make it right. Being nonchalant, like, yo, listen, I don't know why you still talking to me. I'm tired. I'm ready to go to sleep. You got to go. Imagine you like leaving, you got to go, and then that same girl calling you back. Is that not psychological games or not? So who in the chat feels stupid now? Because I'm also not done. You know it's more to the story, right? You know there's more, right? You know that? Let me continue. Now, not only did she text me all that trying to drag me back, she woke up that morning from not sleeping, trying to text me all night, call me. She literally called me 200 times. She called me 200 times. The point is, you're not supposed to be in that situation in the first place. Bro, imagine if everybody in their life didn't get into certain things because they had that logic. Imagine if everybody avoided certain situations. I don't even know why I'm still talking to you. Lucky I ain't blocked you, bro. Like, you lucky you even have the privilege for me to even see your comment right now. Anyway, she called me 200 times. Not only did she call me 200 times, now she pulls up to the front of the shelter that morning, blowing up my phone saying, please come downstairs. Please come downstairs. I just want to talk to you. Please come downstairs. I just want to talk to you. Not only did she wait downstairs for me, but she waited downstairs for me in the shelter for 3 hours. For 3 hours. I'm telling her, no. So yes, I was very impressed by her persistence. And I'm like, you know what? Damn, you really gonna wait for me 3 hours outside, crying and begging and crying. I'm like, all right, give me a minute. I'll be downstairs. I'll come talk to you. Any nigga in my position would have did that, bro. Y'all niggas is cat. Any nigga in my position would have been like, damn, You waiting in front of my house for 3 hours crying and begging and blowing up my phone and texting me 100 times. Bro, I blocked her number. So you probably thinking, how does she have access to keep on texting me and keep on calling me? You know why? Because there's an app called Text Now, Text Free, whatever you want to call it. I don't even know how she knew how to do this, but she would make a new account every time I blocked the number and make a new account on Text Now, call my number again, text my phone again. I block it, she texts my phone again, call my number again. I block it, she texts my phone again, call my number again. Bro, if I was to go through my text call log and show y'all all of the times throughout our relationship, she's even done that. Yo. So in my mind, or anybody's mind, you probably thinking, yo, this girl really loves me. Wow. You know what? Let me try and put my ego and pride to the side and work things out. But guess what happens? I ends up going downstairs and she ends up still having an attitude. I'm like, wait a minute, you brought me all the way down here to still have an attitude because you mad that I don't want to talk to you. What I'm supposed to, bro. But somebody sent me a $5 donation. Let me see what he said. Well, he said, everybody that would've, should've, could've until they actually in that situation. Thank you. Thank you. That's the realest shit anybody could have said in his life. Thank you. Thank you. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm trying to tell, like, you know what? You surprised that I came downstairs with the same energy that I had for you when I was pissed off that you made me pick up all of my stuff, leave, and now you want to pull me back because you afraid to sleep by yourself. But yet, when I was sitting there trying to talk to you, you was falling asleep right in my face, making me feel stupid for even trying to talk to you. But now, 20 minutes later, you want to talk now? No, bro, like that pissed me off. That is a prime example of psychological mind games. You know what I'm saying? So that happened. I was trying to leave that day and get her to get away from me. I was trying to walk in the shelter, she's standing in front of me. So imagine what I look like pushing her out my way in broad daylight in the middle of the street. So I'm like, bro, get up. So I'm trying to talk to her to get her to leave me alone. She following me around all through the street. I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna go downtown, I'm gonna go work. She's like, well, I'm gonna follow you. I'm gonna follow you. I'm gonna follow you? What you, like, imagine having a girl that weird where she gonna follow you everywhere you go. You don't even wanna talk to her. Bro, that has the potentiality to go very bad, bro. So I'm like, damn, I can't even go to work today, whatever. So I'm like, you know what? It got to the point where I had to beg another man on the street to be like, yo, bro, tell this girl to leave me alone because I feel like I'm gonna put my hands on her. Can you please tell her to leave me alone because she is in danger right now? You know what I'm saying? So that ends up happening. She ends up going back to the Airbnb, leaving me alone, right? Now, it got to the point where I ends up going back over there, right? I get it was dumb, obviously, right? I'm not at all, like I said, I'm not at all trying to make it seem like I was better than her. I made dumb decisions too. After all of that, I still ends up calling her back and she let me come right back in the shelter. Guess what? When I came right back in that shelter that day, we had sex, obviously, and I fucked the shit out of her. She was still wet enough for me to fuck the shit out of her after all of that. You want to ask me why? I don't even know how she even was wet for me still. After all of that happened, and I was giving you a hard time, and you chasing me around, and I'm denying you, how you still wet enough for me to crack? I don't know. I don't get it. I guess it was exciting for her. And I guess a part of my lust took over me knowing that all I got to do is just call this girl phone right now. She going to let me come right back. She going to cook me dinner. She going to give me pussy. She going to let me stay in the Airbnb. So, yes, my lower self was like, damn, you know what? It's already 4 o'clock. I done wasted my whole day arguing with this girl. And, yeah, I ended up going back. I probably shouldn't have went back, but I did. Yes, the relationship was toxic. Absolutely. But I'm just saying the people that's trying to come at me for being toxic, I'm not. I was just in love with a girl that had toxic traits, bro. That, bro, I'm the type of nigga that if I meet the right girl, y'all gonna know. Y'all gonna finally understand that I will never get into an argument with a girl that is not the way she was, bro. Like, I don't have to argue with no girl, bro. Like, I don't even have it in me to argue with anybody. I only end up arguing with people. I only end up arguing with people that's just dumb. That's the reason why I'm a high vibrational guy, but I end up on the internet sometimes arguing with comments. Because sometimes lower vibrational energies be fucking with me sometimes, bro. I'm just a human being. You know what I'm saying? And I end up arguing with somebody I shouldn't have been arguing with. I end up in a relationship with a girl I shouldn't have been in a relationship with. You know why? Because my self-development journey was always up and down. Trying to not relapse, end up relapsing. So let me start off by trying to give you the first gem that I want to give you. Take into account that you attract what you are. Let's just say that if I was more disciplined on my journey, that I would not be in the position that I was in. That is exactly what I want you to take from this experience that I went through in my life. Make sure that you stay disciplined, or you will attract whack experiences in your life. Stay disciplined. My whole entire NoFap SR career was not disciplined. Y'all know that if y'all been on my channel long enough. I've been struggling my whole career. And I've been going through whack experiences, right? Some experiences were probably inevitable, whether I was relapsing or not. I'm not going to sit here and blame everything on relapsing like as if I go 200 days SR NoFap that I'm not going to still go through life experiences, ups and downs. But I can honestly say that this relationship, I would not have been in as long as I've been in it if I was more psychologically sharp. But because of the relapsing and the mistakes that I was making on my self-development journey, I end up not being psychologically sharp enough to make the right choices. My discernment was not good. I did not have good discernment. My discernment was fogged up. So be very careful of the company that you keep while you are struggling with self-development. Because you got to understand something. This is going to be the realest thing I tell you on this live right now. You do not deserve something that you did not earn. I do not deserve to be with a better woman if I did not earn that. I have to earn that. So for all of y'all crybabies out here that want to cry about female nature, that want to cry about woman nature, you attract what you motherfucking are. You will always attract what you are. So whatever bad experiences with a woman that you ever experienced in your life, know that that is 100% your fault. It is not her fault because you attracted her. You know why? You ever seen a woman that looks so beautiful, that looks so smart, and you never had the courage to even give her choosing signals? You never would have the courage to even talk to that kind of girl? You know why? Because of the law of attraction. A porn addict man does not deserve to be with a woman that is not a porn addict. Or does not deserve to be with a woman that has the same type of foggery, psychological, fucked up problems that you have. What sense would it make for the universe to give you to a woman that's submissive, that's all of this, but you have all of these fucking issues that you need to fucking fix? What sense would it make for the fucking universe to give you something that you don't deserve? You still living with your mom. You still look in the mirror and don't know what the fuck you see. You still have self-love issues. You still trying to figure out how the fuck to live day to day. But yet you surprised that the universe is not giving you a woman that's submissive. You're not even submissive to yourself. And yes, I'm looking in the fucking phone screen right now, and I'm also talking to myself. Don't think I'm one of these YouTubers out here that's trying to sell you some sort of dream, bro. I be talking to myself too. I deserve to go through the toxicity that I went through with that girl. I deserve that. I deserve to go through what I went through with that girl because I was fucked up making bad decisions in my own life, and I deserve to go through what I went through with that girl. I'm not trying to sit here and act like no victim. I deserve that. I deserve to have got my hopes up and thought that I had a submissive woman, and now I got to deal with all of this psychological games that she was playing with me. I deserve that. You get what you ask for, you get what you deserve. You get what you ask for, you get what you deserve. Be careful what you do in this life, because you will get what you do. It doesn't work no other way. Like, I don't understand why people don't get that. I mean, but I understand that's why I'm on here. He said, I can't even read that comment. He said, he said, if I line that mustache up, things would get better. Yo, you're probably right. Maybe if I had a shape up throughout the trip. Bro, I didn't care so much. She flew all the way out to come see me. I ain't even get a shape up. I just probably got my dreads done. I ain't even get a shape up. I'm telling you, bro, I just don't care about what people think about me. I don't care to... You like, bro, she used to get mad at me for being silly sometimes. She like, oh, like, you gotta be serious, whatever. Like, I'm the type of dude, like, if we watching a movie and then a funny part of a song come on in the movie, I might just start humping the bed or something, doing something silly, like, because I just feel like it's boring to be masculine all day. But I used to make her laugh a lot. But then she would have these moments where she would get pissed off because I'm being silly. Like, literally pissed off. Literally pissed off. And I'm like, bro, like you literally have no sense of humor? Like, are you serious? You getting mad at me for trying to make you laugh? You getting mad at me for trying to make you smile? Come on, bro. Come on. He said, did I start reading the book, David Goggins? Nah, I got to get to it. Yeah, bro, I'm telling everybody what happened in the Airbnb right now. He said, nah, bro, you the truth and mad entertaining. I appreciate you, bro. I appreciate all of y'all support. I'm here for the people as well. I'm here to just, let y'all get free downloads from me, because at the end of the day, just like how somebody wake up in the morning, y'all probably wondering what inspires me to be this real, right? Just like what inspires somebody to go through what they go through on a day-to-day basis, but then they could wake up in the morning and go to work. Wake up in the morning, go get their money. Wake up in the morning and know they got to pay rent. I'm spiritual, so I understand spiritual currency. So I'm on here getting spiritual currency. I'm on here giving to the people, being real with the people, giving the people free downloads, letting y'all understand life from a different perspective, learn about my life and all that. And I got you, bro. And I'm letting y'all get free downloads from me. Look, he dropped his soccer somewhere. I got to go get it for him. Ugh. So I'm getting spiritual currency. That's what gives me the motivation to get on here. You know what I'm saying? Oh, right there, perfect.
That's where somehow it's go through.
Oh, that's how I got through?
Yeah, you see, that's where I get a block, but it still go through.
Yeah, that's crazy.
See?
You gotta hit that goal, man.
No, I just want to hit the crossbar.
Oh, yeah.
Hit the crossbar.
Yeah, keep doing your thing, bro.
45-degree angle. It's not easy.
Yeah. So at the end of the day, that's what gives me the motivation to get on here and be myself and still be real, live my life, not care. Because I'm still going to have the motivation to get my spiritual currency. Like, you know what I'm saying? So yeah, that happened. Things got real toxic. And it just is what it is, bro. You attract what you are. My whole self-development journey has also been very toxic. It's also been very toxic. I have been toxic to myself. Getting on here telling y'all, yo, I'm not going to relapse. But you do the same thing that I'm doing. The only difference between me and you is that you are not a public figure like me. But your relationship with yourself is just as toxic as mine. So we are in the same boat, my nigga. I don't know why y'all trying to judge me, but y'all be the same niggas that do the same thing that I'm doing. You wake up in the morning, you like, I ain't gonna relapse. I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna do that. 13 days later, you relapse. 7 days later, you relapse. You get on a journey again. You like, I ain't gonna relapse. You know, I'm God, I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna do that. Then you end up going against your word over and over and over and over and over again. Hurting yourself psychologically. You keep hurting yourself psychologically. Yo, bro, why is this nigga blowing up my comments talking about, you said, why don't I acknowledge the good that Faith did for you? I already did that. That's why the fuck you even on here trying to defend her. Because I have already told y'all niggas good about the shit. That's, bro, y'all niggas are dumb. You really that dumb? You would not have the motivation you have right now to try to defend her name if I didn't already tell you the good about the fucking relationship, nigga. God damn. That probably is faithful in a burner account. I don't know. But wow, bro, like you really sitting here really inspired to be like, yo, make sure you say the good. What are you doing? You just talking about the bad. Like, bro, I wasn't even talking about Faith just now. I was talking about some other shit. I was talking about taking accountability. You over here worried about me trying to say the good about a girl that I felt like was fucking me up psychologically. You are a simp. You the type of person to let somebody fuck you up psychologically and still want to be nice to that person. I don't tolerate that kind of disrespect. Me and you are different. I'm not about to let somebody play games with me, play games, and I'm about to sit here and still be nice to you, bro. That's not how it works. That girl was very disrespectful to me, bro. Very disrespectful, bro. She just said things to me that you would never imagine. Telling me things like, oh, that's the reason why your mother don't love you. Imagine a girl that you claiming is helping me and I gotta be nice to her when she's trying to trigger my traumas, when she get mad enough to trigger my traumas. How you mad enough to tell me some shit like that, bro? I don't even understand that. The worst thing I ever said to that girl was like, oh, that's why you a thought. Oh, you a thought. But you gonna sit here and be mad enough to tell me that's why my mother don't love me? And then you expect me to not be mad enough to start talking my shit back to you now? Because now you done took it way too far. You done took it way too far. Now you pushing buttons that you should have never pushed. You gonna tell me that's why my mother don't love me? Wow. Bro, that hurt bad. Imagine being in love with somebody and then that person, when they get mad enough, they triggering your traumas. Bro, that's gonna hurt different, bro. And I tried to forgive her for that. I'm like, you know what? People get mad. People say things when they angry. People say things that they don't mean when they angry. But damn, nigga, it was hard to get over some shit that she said to me, bro. Where now I start taking that shit to new levels. We start arguing. I'm like, yo, I hope you die. She like, oh, I hope you die too. Like, I'm like, I hope you crash that car. Like, it just started getting worse and worse and worse. But the love felt like it never disappeared. And that's what hurt me the most. I'm like, how do I even have it in me to still love somebody that could disrespect me the way she do? Give me a hard time the way she do. You know, I gotta wake up every morning in a homeless shelter every day. And you still don't have it in you to put your pride to the side to just be nice to me? You don't even have it in you to be nice to me every day? How you don't have the motivation in you to be nice to me because I gotta wake up every single day in a homeless shelter? If you really love me, we would have never ever been arguing. If you really love me, we would have never argued because you would have it in your heart to understand what I gotta go through. It don't make no sense, bro. That's crazy, bro. You gotta need you to start these petty arguments about things and like all of this petty shit that she did, so much petty shit I can't even remember right now, bro. Like, bro, what's fucked up about arguing with a girl and being in a toxic relationship is that shit will give you brain fog, bro. We didn't argue so many times, bro. I felt like that's why it was probably hard for me to also beat my no-fap addiction. Because once I start arguing with my girl, I felt like I already relapsed because it made me feel like less of a man, that I can't make my girl happy enough to not catch these little weird attitudes for no reason. It started making me feel like less of a man. So I'm like, damn, what the fuck am I doing wrong? And then I start getting depressed and start looking down on myself, fighting mad negative thought patterns, and it just made my self-development journey harder than what it already was. That's a fact, Dilla. Yeah, bro, I mean, it be like that, you know what I'm saying? Like, some girls just, you know, they just toxic, right? Because they used to dealing with toxic men that want to try to sell them dreams to try to get their pussy, right? Because she a hijab girl that then caught a lot of bodies out here. You know, she got like 12 bodies. She done had her fun out here. So maybe that's what she enjoyed, was just the fact that men was trying to play games with her psychologically, and then she learned how to do certain things psychologically to get them back and make them start acting a certain way too, because women start picking up on how to do it back to men. And I don't know, maybe a guy like me that's just wants to stay out of trouble. I don't want to never argue. I just want to be nice to you every day, ask you how you doing, tell you how much I love you. You know what I'm saying? Just treat you nice and make your spirit feel nice. I guess she wasn't spiritual enough for me to understand the importance of that. Because if you truly spiritual, like how she says she was, that you would never misunderstand what I'm trying to do. You would understand that I'm spiritual enough to understand that I don't want to never put your spirit through nothing unnecessarily. You know what I'm saying? And I tried that shit so much, bro. That day, it went bad because I was trying to leave yesterday out the Airbnb. She wasn't letting me leave. She's standing in front of the dresser. She like, no, you need to just go take a walk and come back. You over-exaggerating. You always want to leave. Every time we go through something, you always want to leave. I'm like, because, bro, you don't hear me out. You don't hear me out. You don't even let me talk. You don't even let me talk. She didn't even let me talk, bro. Every time I'm trying to, like, we having an argument, I'm trying to talk to her. In the middle of my sentences, she cut me off, being mad, disrespectful. She laughing and smiling because she already know that I got communication issues. She know I got trauma issues. I told her straight up. I warned her about my traumas. I'm like, yo, listen, my mother used to disrespect me and not give a fuck about how I felt ever. She always used to talk shit to me and just talk to me in a certain type of disrespectful way that made me feel like she never cared about me. So I'm trying to tell you as my girlfriend that you cannot talk to me a certain type of way. You have to be nice to me, or else you're gonna trigger my traumas and remind me of my mother, because all my mother ever did was give me unnecessary attitude and give me a hard time and talk to me like she didn't give a fuck what I had to say. I dealt with that my entire life. My mother literally looked me dead in my eyes and admitted to me that she didn't care about me. And I still move through that. So I'm not bitter. I just trying to warn her, like, yo, look, I've been through this. I'm hurt. Like, I'm still trying to heal, but I'm hurt. So just be careful. Like, we just got to be nice to each other. I warned her, bro. I warned her. And guess what she would do when she would get mad enough? She would literally purposefully remember what I told her about my traumas and do it. See, now, that was my test as well. I'm like, let me see what type of person you is. If you say that you love me enough, then you would never try to treat me in that kind of way. And then that would help me be able to love you more and love you better. When I see that you care enough to not trigger my traumas. But now when you get mad enough, you're not even gonna sit there and let me talk for long enough, because even if you do let me talk, when I look at you, you rolling your eyes, or you got this little smirk on your face like you're not even taking me serious. But yet you flying out to come visit me, spending all of this money, but you wanna play games? But you wanna play games? My plan going forward is to focus on myself and to be celibate, go on SR, go on NoFap. This experience was a blessing in disguise because I have lost all motivation for a relationship, because I have realized how wounded I truly am. See, because she triggered my trauma so much, it made me get to the point where I ended up putting my hands on her, because now I see that I can't be around people unless I heal myself. I have to heal, because I can't be around somebody that is going to take advantage of their power, of the fact that I love them, and hurt me the way she's tried to. It was to the point where she would cut me off, and I told her this one thing, right? Another trauma, right? I'm like, yo, look, my mother, every time I would go knock on her door to go try to talk to my mom, she never wanted me to even talk to her because she was in there with her boyfriend. She would come answer the door like, what do you want? What? My mom used to give me that same look every day. Every time I wanted to spend quality time with my mother, she never wanted to spend quality time with me, bro, because she wanted to be with her boyfriend. Y'all niggas don't understand the pain I had to endure, bro. Y'all niggas don't know me, bro. But anyway, now, I would tell her like, yo, look. So I never told her like, yo, don't look at me a certain type of way, because I was thinking, why would she even do that anyway? But I told her all of my traumas and all of the buttons that's there for her to probably have access to push. And when I mean to tell you that she pushed every one of them buttons, she pushed every one of them. Every one of them. And that shit hurt me to the core, because when I love somebody, it's hard for me to just not love them, bro. So it was hard for me to accept that she was that person. So yes, I allowed myself to stay with a person that I shouldn't have stayed with, because I loved her enough and I couldn't let her go, because I loved her that much and I couldn't accept that she was willing to hurt me that much. When you mad enough, when I'm talking to you and trying to work things out, either you gonna cut me off and do what my mother used to do and not care about what I gotta say, cut me off, just talking over me, or you're gonna do what else my mother used to do, and as I'm talking to you, looking at me like, imagine a woman literally doing what you told her not to do, that reminds you of the worst person on the planet to you. I couldn't even love my mother right now if I tried. She hurt me too much, bro. That love is gone. I couldn't even love my mother if I tried. That shit go deep. So imagine a woman being surprised when I start to treat you the same way that I might have wanted to treat my mother. She started bringing out a hate in me that I had for my mother, because like, imagine you being that dumb. And then you surprised what made me mad enough to want to put my hands on you. You surprised. When I got psychological issues because of the shit that I had to deal with growing up, and you gonna sit here and push all of them buttons? But anyway, let's get back to why it ended up happening, why she got full pieced up. Now, she blocking the dresser, she not letting me leave. So I get so mad because I'm like, all right, you're not gonna let me leave? I'm gonna try to talk to you. So as I'm trying to talk, she still cut me off, still smiling and cutting me off. I got that little stupid smirk on her face. So I'm like, bro, she really getting me tight. So now it gets up in her face like, yo, the problem is you keep cutting me off. Because I start losing control. I just wanted to get my stuff and leave. I didn't want to take no walk and come back. I didn't want to be around her. That day I was done, and she felt that. And she didn't want me to leave. So now when I got up in her face, she pushed me away, pushed me by my neck, right? So now because I already lost my control, she was already being disrespectful, And I didn't touch her, I just got in her face. Now you put your hands on me and you push me back like that, I lost control. I push her right back. Mad hard. Her head bangs on the dresser. You know what I'm saying? Now she calling the police like, oh my God, like, you know, he just put his hands on me. He don't want to leave. Please help, whatever. This the address. I'm like, I don't even give a fuck. Call the fucking police. Let me get my shit so I can get the fuck out of here like I was originally trying to do. Now, here's where it get real, right? Now, as I'm trying to move her out the way, she wasn't trying to move. So I forgot what happened in between that, but what I remember happened next was that she grabbed some of my belongings like I knew she would and was throwing my shit outside. She ran, took my $50 portable charger that I cannot afford to replace right now, ran outside because she knows I need that portable charger to work outside and do my Uber Eats. She takes that, runs outside the door, runs outside the apartment door, outside and throws it in the middle of the street. Goes back inside, grabs my book bag, throws it in the middle of the street. Goes back inside, grabs my sneakers, throws it in the middle of the street. And you expect me to not get mad enough to want to piece somebody up like that, nigga? When she came back in that motherfucking apartment building, poof, 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 poof. Oh my God, somebody please help me, please help me, please help me, oh my God. That's the only thing that stopped me from putting my hands on her some more. I start piecing her up. Because I'm like, you about to throw all of my stuff outside? And you know I'm homeless? And all I was trying to do was trying to break up with you and you wanna violate my belongings? I never violated none of her belongings. She violated my belongings on several occasions, taking my phone, throwing it. You know what I'm saying? Like, so when she did all that, yeah, when she came back in, she got pieced up. But then I caught myself, I grasped my anger back and I'm like, wait, I'm bugging. Like she over here screaming for help. All right, let me chill. So I goes back in there because my original plan was because if I didn't piece her up, she would have went back inside, pushing past me, taking advantage of the fact that I wouldn't have hit her and would have went back inside. She was trying to push past me so she could go back inside and grab more of my stuff to throw it outside, bro. She was gonna throw everything of my shit outside. So I was not about to allow her to do that. So I had to wake her the fuck up and let her know that I don't know who the fuck you think you fucking with, but you not about to disrespect my shit. So when I pieced her the fuck up, she calmed down. Now she's screaming for help. Some Chinese man trying to get in the door. She like, please, please help. That nigga looking around, he like, nah, fuck out of here. Like, I'm trying to get in the fucking door. Like, that nigga was minding his business because I'm sure he understand, like, I'm not about to get involved in this. Fuck this got to do with me. And that's exactly what you supposed to do, because if that nigga would have approached me, he probably would have got pieced up too. Because I was not in my right mind, bro. When I get mad enough, bro, I don't be giving a fuck about nothing. I'm ready to fuck up anything. So anybody would have got pieced up. So I'm saying? Like, and that's bad, but like, that's just what it was. So I'm not trying to justify it. I'm just telling y'all the fucking story in GTA. You know what I'm saying? So now she get pieced up. She's screaming for help. And she over here hurt, bruised up. I think her lip was bleeding or whatever. I don't know. And like when I hit her, like I originally pushed her against a brick wall, pieced her up so back of her head is swollen. Bro, I went crazy. Bro. Because all of that built up anger I had from already letting her get away with so much disrespect, so much toxic shit. You taking my kindness for weakness because you know I'm not trying to go to jail for assault. Keep on disrespecting me. You know I'm a vegan, so I'm not trying to go to jail and eat that jail food. You know that I'm not trying to have to fight niggas all day and be a Rikers Island, all that crazy shit. So now you think that I'm not capable of not tolerating disrespect? So now guess what? She got pieced up. Now she leave me alone, and I could finally pack my stuff, and I was able to get out of there. You know what I'm saying? Like, and that's bad that it had to go that far. You say, am I going to prison for this? I guess I don't know. Apparently, according to her, she wanted to like press charges or whatever, because apparently she spoke to the police and told the police about everything that happened. They took pictures and got evidence and all of this stuff. So I guess she has the power. So all she got to do is make that phone call and say, oh, I want y'all to go get him. This is where he stay at. I want y'all to go find him. And the fact that a woman even has that kind of power to be like, because she called the police on me, told them everything that happened, but then didn't go through with it. They was like, oh, where can we find him? Let's go get him. She like, no, I don't want you to go get him. You don't want us to go get him. You don't want us to go get him. How y'all want us to go get him? Like, how do the law allow women to get away with shit like that? You know what I'm saying? Like, how do the law allow a woman to be like, you know what? And if she wake, well, she could wake. So the law is pretty much saying she could wake up 7 days later and be like, you know what? I changed my mind. I want y'all to go get him. The fuck? You said this gonna probably be the situation where she wants you to probably stay with her or she gonna get you arrested. Wow, I didn't even think about that, but you might be 100% right. But I'm gonna decline that offer. Cause I don't have time for that, bro. She done took things way too far, bro. Wait a minute. This pen is, what the fuck is wrong with this shit? Oh, that's how I go. I was confused. Like, why does shit look like that? I thought this shit goes straight through or something, like, but it's good though, I guess. But yeah, I did what I did in GTA. I'm just telling y'all the story about what happened in GTA. Here's where it get bad is because there's also camera footage of what I did, because when she ended up getting beat on, it was in the middle of the hallway. But regardless, there would have been evidence because like she could have just showed them bruises even if I did it when it wasn't on camera, right? Oh, yeah. So yeah, that's pretty much what happened. And at the end of the day, I'm just looking to move on my life, talk about what happened, so I don't gotta keep talking about this. Apparently she cares about what y'all think about her because she was threatening to tell the police to come get me if I was gonna go live and talk about this. Because she wants y'all to look at her a certain way, apparently. She thinks that I'm gonna lie on her name and try to make her look bad or whatever. When, what the fuck do I get out of line? What the fuck do I get out of line when I already tell niggas truth like I relapse? What the fuck do I get out of line to y'all niggas? I don't even understand why she would think that I would lie about that, but not lie about my streak or some shit. Something that can actually help me get better on YouTube. Why the fuck would I lie? Like, bro. I mean, bro, of course. Like, I hate when people start dropping quotes about, like, yeah, you probably should have never said that. Yeah, you probably should have did this. Oh, you probably should have did that. He said, I hate to say it, but some things you have to keep to yourself with a lot of people. No, bro, I'm not living my life like that, bro. This is my problem. That is not good advice. But you sit here and tell me to go into the next relationship and not tell her about my traumas? Like, not telling about my traumas? Like, bro, I'm not doing that. Yeah, bro, I definitely was cracking the hell out that girl. Like, you know, with that dick. I mean, you know what I'm saying? I know she definitely dickmatized because my dick is big. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't have no problem with women. I'm not insecure. I know that if I really wanted to, I could have another woman that's going to appreciate me for having a big dick, for me being smart, for me being intellectual, for me having a sense of humor, for me having swag. If I had money, bro, y'all niggas would see how much swag I have, bro. Matter of fact, y'all already see how much swag I have because the fact that I could look swaggy with wearing the same shit and y'all niggas still respect me, niggas talking about they want to be just like me and all that. Y'all niggas see I got swag already. I don't even got to throw on no fly shit for y'all to see I got swag. Y'all know that. Y'all niggas could look at me right now and imagine me with a fresh cut in a tuxedo. I'm gonna make all these bitches pussy wet. Y'all could see that right now. That's how you know I'm a real nigga. You can look at me right now and imagine me with a shape up and imagine me with a tuxedo on and all these bitches out here be wet. Bro, and I'm not, bro, you talking about giving people ammo. You said you basically giving them ammo and they're going to use it against you when they get mad. Bro, why are you justifying that? You are stuck at a low vibration, bro. You need to wake up. That is some low vibrational fucking psychology that you got going on, where you are trying to accept low vibrational dumb shit. That is not acceptable. You live your motherfucking truth. And if somebody want to be an asshole and try to use that against you, that does not give them the right to do that because they can. That is still wrong. So you do not tolerate that. That is low vibrational activity. That is low vibrational activity, my boy. There is no excuse for that. Like, bro, you allowing yourself to be stuck trying to psychologically make sense of low vibrational shit when it's just low vibrational shit. That shit ain't acceptable. Yes, people out here in this world that is fucked up like that, but that don't mean that it gives anybody the right to do that. There are people out here that are smart enough to understand shit like that and not do things like that, bro. Y'all niggas is so depressed and so fucking sad about dealing with women that y'all willing to accept dumb shit, but then be surprised when women don't respect y'all niggas. Because you over here psychologically be like, yeah, you know what? I probably shouldn't have told her that, so it's my fault that she disrespected me and brought up my traumas because I probably should have just kept that to myself anyway. Bro, you a bitch. You a bitch. And I'm just telling you that respectfully. I call you a bitch because that is the best way I could describe your activity of you allowing disrespect like that where you trying to make sense of it. He said, nah, what I'm saying is, you shouldn't let anyone know everything in general, at least not. You still trying to make excuses for that shit, bro. Bro, there is no blueprint to how you communicate with people. If I meet a girl today that I feel like I like, and we decide to have a conversation about life, I am going to tell her about my traumas the first day that I meet her. Why? Because that's going to help me not waste time and I can see what type of person that she is, bro. So now I know I told you everything about me. So let me see what you're going to do with information. Let me see if you're going to try to be different. Try to treat me better. Or you just going to be toxic. That is how you get to know people, bro. Y'all niggas is so scared of the truth. Y'all niggas is scared of the truth. Do you know that if you live your truth to people, that whether it go good or bad, at least you got the fucking truth? At least you got the truth. Ain't no, oh, I shouldn't have told her that. You trying to keep people in your life that don't belong there. How about you tell people the truth and see them for who they truly are and fucking accept it? The truth will set you free. That's what I'm trying to tell these niggas. I'm glad somebody understand this shit. God damn. You know what I'm saying? Like, at the end of the day, it's sad that things had to go away. It had to go. I would have liked to be in a long-term relationship with that girl, accept her for her flaws. Bro, she done did all type of shit, bro. Like, it was one time, like I would say like 4 months ago, we got into this big argument. She was still in Toronto at the time. And we broke up. She was like, oh, I don't give a fuck about niggas. You know, I'm gonna just do my own thing. I'm spiritual. I don't care about niggas right now. I'm like, okay, all right, we broken up, whatever. 5 days go by. I get a phone call. In the middle of the night, block number keep calling me. Block number keep calling. I'm like, uh-oh, here we go. So I answers and she crying her eyes out. She telling me how bad she feel about something that she did. So this is where somebody in the beginning talking about, oh, I forgave her for cheating on me. Y'all niggas is dumb. I said that we was broken up. I told her that I did not want to be with her, and we agreed to that, and we was not together. She did not cheat on me. Right? She cheated herself. Everybody read DB comment, bro. He just said some real shit. Everybody read DB comment. He just said some real ass shit. That's what I'm trying to say, bro. I appreciate your comment. Now, when she called me back 5 days later, she gonna sit here and tell me that she had sex with a guy, pretty much. They didn't have sex, but it's pretty much sex, right? She like, oh, this guy came to my job. You know, I was feeling vulnerable about our breakup. He talking about he wanna give me 40 bands to just fuck with me. And she said some shit to him like, oh, if you buy me red bottoms, I'll talk to you. Like, she was giving him a hard time. And he talking about he got money. She like, oh, you gonna give me red bottoms though? And she like, and he like, yeah, like I could get you red bottoms. Like, that's nothing. And she like, all right, so she took his number. Mind you, the nigga is fat. The nigga fat, he not a vegan, he not spiritual. And apparently she a vegan and she spiritual, but you still allows yourself to fuck with a nigga like that because he said he had money. No morals, that's tough. That's not disrespectful, that's just the truth of the situation. You have no morals, my boy. Now, then she go on to tell me that not only did she accept his offer, but he was like, he hit up that night. She was like, yeah, you know, I'm gonna call you after I get off work. Mind you, this happened like 2 days after we broke up. 2 days after we broke up. Exactly. 2 days after we broke up, this happened. Now, she ends up calling the guy, they link up. He like, yeah, you know, just come me to my studio. I got my own studio, like an actual recording studio. Like, yeah, pull up. So she ends up pulling up to the studio, but here's where he finessed her. He finessed her. He like, yo, you know what? I want to get to know you better. There's too many people in the studio right now. Like, can we just like go to a hotel that's like right here and we could like chop it up one-on-one? Fucking dumbass. She went for that shit. Because he already seen that she was vulnerable and easy. Apparently she was vulnerable about me, I guess. But when you was on the phone breaking up with me, you did not have that same energy. You did not have that same energy. You was on the phone talking shit. But now you break up with me, now you got the energy to be, now you vulnerable all of a sudden. When you was just talking shit to me on the phone breaking up. You talking shit to me on the phone, but after we break up, now you vulnerable. Now you sad. When we didn't even have to break up in the first place if you'd have just not been so damn toxic about shit and unnecessary arguments and all that shit, not cutting me off when I'm trying to talk, all this extra ass shit you be doing for nothing. We ain't even had to break up, but now you sad about it, apparently. So anyway, she goes about that, does that. She says they ends up going to the hotel. They in the hotel, he trying to like size up. She like, no, I'm not trying to do that. We could just talk, whatever. So he trying to come on to her. She's trying to say, yo, you know, I don't fuck with no guy that don't practice semen retention. You got to be on no fap. You got to be a vegan. He like, yo, I'm going to do all that. Don't even worry about that. He like, I'm going to do all that. Obviously selling her a dream. Like, how you going to meet a girl for the first time and just be ready to change your whole life? But she fell for it, right? So what ends up happening is that I guess I came up in the conversation because she saw that he had a lone wolf tattoo. He had a lone wolf tattoo and it made her reminded her of me. So she said she started crying. So you know what he did? He like, yo, it's gonna be okay, don't worry. She just crying her eyes out mad hard thinking about me, apparently. And you know, he kissed her on the forehead. He like, yo, everything gonna be okay. Picked her up from the bed, you know, hugging her. And then obviously he went in for the kiss. went in for the kiss, and she fell for it, started kissing him back, and now she ends up taking off her clothes, ending up in a 69 position with his dick in her mouth. But her excuse for that was like, oh, you know, I only did it for like a minute because he was eating me out and I did that. But we didn't have sex though, because when he tried to put himself inside me, it didn't fit because I wasn't wet enough. Imagine hearing all of that after just breaking up with a girl that was just giving you mad attitude, talking to you disrespectfully, acting like she don't give a fuck about the relationship. Now all of a sudden you calling me, telling me about this, crying like how you want to get back with me, and please, I'm begging you, I'm so sorry. Bro, y'all niggas is child. He said he took my bitch. What? Bro, I wasn't even with her. How was that took my bitch, bro? Y'all niggas stop being childish. That type of childish shit do not affect me, bro. That shit is like, bro, if I felt like somebody took my girl and I was insecure, low vibration, I would never tell you this story. I would never tell you this story. So just know that I don't care, bro. I have a big dick. I am very confident in myself. If I lost the one, I can get another one. I'm not never tripping about that, bro. You probably the type of nigga to be like, damn, a nigga took my bitch. Can't no nigga take from me what's not mine. She wasn't mine. That's why she got took. Because we broke up, nigga. Listen to the fucking story before you start talking shit. You know what I'm saying? But anyways, they probably had sex. They probably did it. I don't know. But she said that they didn't. And guess what? I end up forgiving her. So yes, again, for anybody that thinks that I'm on here trying to put on a facade, trying to sound like I'm better than her, here's your confirmation. I took her back after she did that nasty ass shit. You want to know something else that I took her back for that she did to me? Let's go again, right? So another time we broke up, right? She was still in Toronto, I was here, we was long distance, right? Now, we broke up, we was arguing, we couldn't do it, whatever. I felt bad because she was crying because I loved her. I'm like, you know what? Let me just fix this shit, bro. Because I don't even be knowing how shit be going left sometimes, bro. She always get mad over some little petty shit and start being mad, disrespectful, where I can't even get a word out. And I'm like, you know what? She crying. So now because she crying, she might actually let me talk. So I'm like, let me talk to her. You know what I'm saying? So I started trying to talk to her, whatever, after I broke up with her. I called her an hour later. You said, maybe I'm calling this to fix things with my baby mama? Hell no. Bro, I'm ready to start living a new life. I don't have to go back to the past, bro. I don't have to do that. Anyway, now, an hour later when I called her back after this breakup, she gonna go and tell me, she like, oh, she like, I just need clarity from my ex. Like, I just need to know if my ex really loved me. I'm like, wait a minute. Okay. Maybe you actually give a fuck about that type of shit, right? Maybe anybody would give a fuck about that type of shit. But you haven't been with that nigga for 6 months. And we just broke up an hour ago. And the first thing that you ready to do is try to go talk to your ex about a relationship that y'all had 6 months ago. So that was another psychological game that I felt like she was trying to play on me. Now, I'm telling her, I'm like, yo, I think you should relax. I think you're not in your right mind. You about to just show up to this nigga house unannounced, go over there and just begging for clarity. Like, that's dumb. That's not smart. Why don't you get your mind right, stop crying, and let's talk about things. Like, you making irrational decisions. You're going to go over there and make yourself look stupid. Don't do that. He's not going to respect you for come unannounced, knocking on his door, and then you like, you know, I just wanted to talk to you about our relationship, and I just needed some clarity because I don't think that you really loved me. Now, what dude is going to sit here and say, yeah, honestly, I didn't really love you? That's what I'm trying to tell her. Like, what nigga would have really been like, yeah, you right. This is the clarity I'm going to give you. I never really loved you. As if you really needed clarity about that, bro. Like, come on. You just wanted some validation. You just wanted to play. You wanted to get on my nerves, do some extra shit. So she begging, like, please just let me go get that clarity. It'll make our relationship better. I just need to go talk to him and get clarity. So I'm like, you know what? We can't be together, but I'm gonna let you go to clarity. But then I'm like, damn, bro, like, you really about to go over there and do that? So she does it, right? Goes, gets the clarity, but all he ended up telling was like, yeah, of course I loved you, whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like, and then they end up talking about, you know, their life or whatever. They end up eventually talking about sex. He trying to link up with her. He like, yo, why don't you come to my new apartment? I'm about to have a new apartment. Come by and chill with me. You know, if you're not with your man or anything like that. And you know what I'm saying? He trying to size up to get some pussy. And that's the type of validation that she wanted. Imagine being that desperate where you're going to go and ask for validation in that kind of way. That's disgusting. But then, you know, here's what she would give me. She like, oh, how you going to judge me for having maybe a sex addiction when you have a fapping addiction? So now I'm like, wow, now you trying to pull that card. You trying to make excuses for your whole activity because I have an addiction to, like, watching porn stars. That is very different from me in real life really raw dog fucking dots. Don't you think it's different from having a porn addiction to having an addiction to actually fucking prostitutes or something like that? Don't you think that's different? Like, why are you trying to compare? Like, it's very different, bro. Like, don't you trying to justify what you doing because you seeing I'm struggling with something? Like, are you serious? I don't know, man. Anyway, so yeah, I'm just trying to tell y'all some of the things that I can remember off the top of my mind that I've been through in this relationship. Yeah, definitely Trisha vibes. I mean, like, I tried to help her have more self-respect for herself because I felt like she had potential, but I guess I was really in the process of trying to save a hoe, maybe. Like, I don't know, maybe she just wasn't meant to be in a relationship, maybe just not with a guy like me. You know, maybe she's meant for another guy, but not me. You know what I'm saying? Because the type of activity that she was justifying was crazy. Like, she got mad at me for trying to call my baby moms after we broke up, right? Because she like, oh, you trying to call your baby moms to get back with her. I'm like, no. We broke up and I was hurt. So what I did was I wanted to talk to my baby mom so I could maybe try to see if I could see my son. You know what I'm saying? It's not about her. I'm not trying to get back with her. But she's so caught up in this jealousy or whatever the fuck it is that she cannot fathom that I cared about my son enough to wanna try to build a relationship with my son. You know what I'm saying? Like you really think that so she like, oh, that's the reason why I want to go talk to my ex and get clarity from my ex, because every time, you know, like when we broke up, you wanted to go and talk to your baby moms. I'm like, bro, listen to what you're saying right now. That is your ex, and that is my baby mother. That is very different. That is not the same. You trying to justify going to talk to your ex because I wanted to talk to my baby moms about seeing my son. You know what I'm saying? Like, that shit crazy. It have been times where she straight up told me, where she was like, look, you gonna have to choose between me or your son. Like, if you want to build a relationship with your son, this relationship not gonna work. Like, we done had conversations like that before, bro, and I'm forgiving her for all this shit. So I done tolerated a lot of unnecessary shit, bro. I done tolerated a lot of unnecessary shit. So I feel like deep down in her heart, the reason why she might not be able to have it in her heart to go through it, getting me arrested, is because she know deep down the psychological mind games that she was playing with me. I may not be able to remember all of them shits, but like, you allowing yourself, you spiritual and you a vegan, right? But you allowing yourself to get mad over petty shit. Cutting me off, raising your voice over me when I'm trying to talk, forcing me to have to yell now. And then now when I'm yelling, I'm doing too much because I'm a grown ass man and I'm yelling. So it's just like, too much psychological games is happening, bro. Like, how you gonna sit here and tell me that you spiritual, you a vegan, but you getting mad over dumb shit, prolonging dumbass arguments and holding grudges, talking about, yeah, you gotta make me feel safe because now I'm afraid that we gonna argue, so that's why I'm always anxious around you because I'm thinking that we always gonna argue. Now I gotta try to pick up the pieces from all of the arguments that we had, and now when we end up arguing again, I'm like, oh man, I gotta fucking do it again. I gotta try to make her feel safe again. See, I'm seeing some of y'all starting to understand. So God forbid if she really do go through it, pressing charges and get me arrested, I just want to leave y'all with this live, you know, because she probably gonna see this live and she gonna be tight that I'm exposing her like this and telling the truth. She probably gonna have the motivation maybe to call the cops on me and tell them to come get me just because I'm telling the truth. But it is what it is, bro. It is what it is. Like, I just hopefully want to move on with my life, and hopefully she has the motivation to move on with hers and accept her truth, live her truth, because she doesn't live her truth. You said, bro, delete it. I will regret it. Trust me. What will I regret? Telling my truth? Bro, I'm sorry, but I'm going to be respectful when I say this. I'm not taking advice from an account of a nigga that is not living a truth like me. I'm sorry. You don't understand why this actually helps me telling my truth. Because I'm not about to allow somebody to make me live in fear of talking my truth because you want to try to get me arrested for that. I'm not. I don't have it in me to do that. I don't have it in me to do that. You know what I'm saying? I probably look younger now because I'm in tune with my inner child more. I've been tapping in with that lately. We use what against me, bro? There's nothing to use against me. There's no evidence of what I'm talking about as long as she does not say anything. There is no evidence. This is a made-up story. There is no evidence. Bro, y'all niggas be nervous as hell, living in fear for no reason. Come on, bro. How you more scared than me? I'm not even scared. How you more scared than me? Relax. There is no evidence. The only evidence they will have is if she tells. That's it. And I'm hoping that she just could move on with her life, bro. Like, she called me yesterday after I was trying to go live with y'all yesterday, and I deleted the live because it was too laggy, but she called me yesterday after I was trying to go live, and I had ended the live to answer her call, because I'm like, yo, what's she calling me about? She like, oh, you really on live? Like, she was like, oh, admit that you a dick sucker and that you take dicks up your ass, and I won't tell the police about what you did. That is her literally proving to me and giving me all of the clarity that I need that she toxic. You say you my favorite YouTuber. If you get jammed up, who will I watch? I know, bro. I know, man. But things happen, bro. Like, if I get jammed up, just, you know, the comeback gonna be real. That's all I can say, man. The comeback gonna be real. I'm gonna bounce back, bro. Bro, because love, bro. You said, why did I feel like I could forgive her for that? Because I loved her, bro, a lot. I loved the fuck out that girl, bro. And she didn't understand how much I loved her, because once she started pushing certain buttons, it went from, I loved her more than anybody on this planet. I loved her more than my mother. I loved her more than anybody. Not more than my son, obviously, but, you know, more than anybody. And it got to the point where she started pushing certain buttons, where I started feeling this deep resentment and this deep hate. And I'm like, then I'm in the mix of when I look at it, I'm like, I'm caught up in between hate and love at the same time. So that relationship started tormenting my spirit. I'm like, damn, I hate this girl, but I love this girl. But I hate her, but I love her. Damn. Even just talking about this shit, I feel my stomach burning with fire. It's reminding me about that feeling, bro. Like, damn, that shit is bad, bro. That shit is bad. Damn. It hurt to know that somebody you wait until you love them enough and then start trying to, ooh, I wonder what this button do. I wonder what that button do. Like, this is life, bro. You can't play around with life like that. You'll end up in a real situation like she ended up in, where now she traumatized. Now she got to forever live with the fact that, you know, she just spent all this money trying to come see me, make things work. That is very traumatizing for her. And it's sad that it had to go that way. It's sad because I would have loved to love that girl and show her that I'm not going to judge you for your past. I'm not going to judge you for your mistakes. We can support each other and live happily ever after. That's what I wanted. But I do not want that no more because the pain got too severe to the point where I had to put my hands on you. I can't be around somebody like that no more, bro. Now I'm too afraid. I'm too afraid. Whatever y'all think of, we might work things out. I'm too afraid to work things out, bro, because I can't be around somebody that could provoke me and make me lose my self-control like that. I can't be around somebody like that, bro. You said Eric definitely cat. All right, so before I block you, what do you mean I'm cat? What about what I'm saying right now is cat? You see, you know why y'all toxic? Because the reason why y'all be picking on me on the internet is because y'all see that I allow myself to be vulnerable and I talk about my life and I talk about my truth, and then y'all try to pick at it being toxic. That's fucked up, bro. That's fucked up that I'm sitting on here trying to get my life and you trying at me when I'm really going through some real life shit right now, bro. Like, luckily I'm strong-minded enough to not give a fuck, but that's fucked up that you even have it in you to be that way, bro. Y'all niggas is really demonic. Y'all niggas ain't even trolls. Y'all niggas is literally demons to me, bro. That you could see a grown-ass man like me be as vulnerable as I allow myself to be, telling my truth and all that shit, and you still have it in you to be toxic? Trying to pick at my story? That shit is crazy, bro. But guess what? If I was to see any one of y'all niggas in real life, I would have the same energy I have for her to put my hands on her. I'm gonna have the same energy to fuck you up too. Trust me. Trust me. Just know that. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's what it give anybody the anger to result to violence. You want to see for yourself? Go ahead and be vulnerable with somebody. Tell them all about your scars and your wounds and your hurts and your everything. And then watch that motherfucker disrespect you and watch how the fuck you feel. And then come back and come give me my respect, nigga. Go do what the fuck I did. All right, you in here laughing, joking around like shit a game. I'ma just block you, bro. Simple. Now you just wasted your time because now you're blocked and you can never comment on my page again. Thank you for wasting your time. Anyway, you want to see how hurt I feel or how hurtful it could be to go through what I went through? You got a girl in your life, go ahead and go be vulnerable with her. And then watch that girl, if she disrespect you, you're going to see, you're going to be like, damn, after all the shit that I done told you, you still got it in your heart to be disrespectful. You're going to go through so much shit psychologically trying to process that. You're going to be driving yourself crazy, bro. You're going to be like, damn, how the fuck you got it in you to even do that to somebody? Fuck me. But how you even got it in you to do that to anybody on the planet? I don't know, man. She got issues, though, man. Like, I mean, I noticed that every time I was with her, she always had this anxiety problem where, like, she uncomfortable in her own skin. She nervous as fuck everywhere she go. And here I am excited about that because I'm like, look, put my arm over you. I'm like, look, you safe with me. We good. I'm not nervous out here. Come take this walk with me downtown Manhattan. Come with me over here. Come with me over here. Let me show you around this shit. and make you feel safe, because that's how much I love my woman. When I see that she nervous, I get happy about that, because I'm like, here's my opportunity to make her feel safe so that she could love me more. I look for opportunities for my woman to love me more. So when my woman feel nervous, I'm like, here you go. You don't gotta be nervous with me, because ain't shit gonna happen with me. You standing next to me, ain't nobody touching us, ain't nothing happening. You good. Know what I'm saying? Yo, a lot of niggas is really hating on me, bro. What you mean stop the cap? What are you talking about? Stop the cap about what? What am I capping about? Bro, I told y'all niggas that I had sex with my pillow. What the fuck else do I gotta lie about? Like, are you serious? Y'all niggas is still think I'm gonna lie? What do I gotta lie about this time? If I told y'all niggas that I had sex with my pillow before, what else is there for me to lie about? I told y'all the most embarrassing thing a grown man could tell you about his life. What am I capping about? Please tell me before I block you, because I'm actually curious. Bro, I know all the people that actually fuck with me, when y'all see this type of shit happening, y'all niggas be probably just as fucked up as I be about that shit. That's real to even tell, I'm saying, bro. And this nigga, like, I know a lot of y'all niggas probably like, damn, there's some fucked up people out here. But this is why I be on the internet, because I'm giving y'all all kinds of downloads. I got people making this videos about me for no reason, trying to bash my name for no reason, when all the fuck I do is get on here and live my truth. Why the fuck is that so triggering for people? Why is that so triggering for people to live their truth? Oh, you don't want to know why? Because they don't have the heart to do it. It hurt their ego. There's some crackheads over there arguing, just threw me off. It hurt people to watch somebody live their truth, because they don't have, he see the poise that I have. He see the comfortableness that I have in my skin when I'm walking, when I'm talking to y'all, when I'm doing my thing. And that's why when he watching me, he just getting mad, looking at me like, fuck that nigga, man. I wish I had the strength to be like that. And you know what? Let me try to make that nigga get out of character, so that he can't be real right now. Let me try to make him get out of character, make him mad, so that he don't look like a real nigga. He look like an emotional nigga. Let me try to trigger him and make him mad. You think I'm dumb? I'm way too woke for the dumb shit, my boy. I'm sorry. Miss me with the bullshit. Man. Some of y'all way too damn miserable, bro. Hell yeah, I'm still vegan. Yeah, I'm gonna block him. Now I got like 100+ people blocked from my channel. I don't know how they keep coming back and why they got the motivation to keep coming back, but fuck it. I guess I'll just keep blocking them. Because you know what they trying to do? They trying to run me off the internet. You know why they trying to run me off the internet? Because they hate to see somebody like me that could do what I do. It hurts them too much. It exposes them when I expose myself. That's how deep it goes. Because to an extent, y'all all connected, right? So when I expose myself, I expose them. So when I expose them, and they wasn't ready to be exposed, because I know all of this truth about everything, and they like, damn, somebody out here actually knows about this shit. Somebody out here actually understands this shit about male nature, female nature, about life, the matrix, about bots, ages. Oh, damn, that shit is scary for them. So they trying to run me off the internet because they don't want a nigga to be on here that got the type of knowledge that I got and the understanding that I have, because it exposes them. Like, damn, if this nigga right here real enough to tell people that he had sex with his pillow, imagine what these other niggas out here hiding. It's the type of nigga that make people think. And that's what people don't like about me. I'm the type of nigga, every time I know this, you think. I start making you get processing shit, getting downloads, getting certain thought patterns. I be making niggas think, bro. You know why? Because I'm always making myself think. I am projecting my high vibrational energy onto you so that you can get the downloads that I have access to. Because I love y'all. Let me just say that because I don't think I've said that enough. I love y'all. I am now in a relationship with my channel. I love each and every one of you. And I love you enough to give you what I have access to. Because of all of the shit that I had to go through in my life that you didn't have to go through, I have access to downloads that you don't have access to. So because of that, here you go. You have access to all of the shit that I have access to every time I allow myself to get on here and be real with y'all. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, I'm in a relationship with my channel now. Alright, that was actually funny. Nigga said, I'm about to tear my pillow up. Yo, you know what's funny though? I done had moments where I literally thought that to myself before I did it. Where you just so caught up in your lust with that no-fap shit. You like, bro, I ain't gonna lie, I can't take it no more. I'm about to put this pillow on my piece. And the first couple strokes, you like, oh, I'm in this motherfucker. Yeah, I'm oh, that's tough. I done been that down bad, bro. Them urges just taking over you and you just like, you just get up and you just grab the pillow. You like, bro, I can't take this no more. Grab it around, you pull up the video, you like, oh, I'm in the game. It's already too late. I already just humped it I just humped it like 50 times in 2 seconds. I just humped this pillow. Yo, bro. I just humped this pillow 50 times in 2 seconds. So it's already too late. I already relapsed, right? I already relapsed. So it's over. Now I'm about to really go in. That's how I be. Same for niggas that beat they meat with their hands. Same shit. They might be so, they pull up the video, they grab their shit. Ah! And then you let it go. You just, like, now you taking the moment where you at. You like, damn. Like, I'm here now. Like, I just did that shit. I pulled up the video. I did it. You'll be surprised at how many niggas that's watching this live right now that could relate to that. You'll be surprised at how many niggas all over the world could relate to that. You are not alone. I am here with you. Bro, every nigga is here with you, bro. All these motherfuckers out here be doing that type of shit. I know you're far away, but I am here to stay. You are not alone. You are not alone. I am here with you. Yeah, I know you far away. I know it's somebody in Alaska, somebody in Australia, and you live in Virginia. Yes, y'all got the same addiction. Y'all got the same addiction. You are not alone. He is here with you. He know you far away, but he here to stay. We all could relate to being down bad. Down bad. That's a Michael Jackson song, You Were Not Alone. But yeah, man, that's what happened. I don't know what is gonna happen after this, but I will keep you guys updated, so you don't have to worry about that. Time is ticking. I want to actually get to work. I've been on this live for longer than I probably wanted to. I feel like I told a lot of the story that I could remember. There was physical abuse on multiple occasions that I am not proud of. Our relationship was very toxic the entire time, but because I allowed myself to love her and I invested in her, I got caught up in it and it was hard for me to get out. Kind of the same thing with an addiction, you know? When you feel like a woman want to be toxic, but then she can't leave you at the same time and she gonna give you some wet ass pussy, like you'll be addicted to that and get caught up in a little toxic loop with that person. And I feel like I was getting caught up in that, you know, having toxic makeup sex all the time and all that extra shit. Like, it just really inspired me. Like, she would get jealous about, like, I felt her really recently start getting jealous about me running miles, about me being able to, about me being able to run 6 miles, 12 miles, 18 miles. Because when I tried to run miles with her, she couldn't even last a mile. She ran 1 mile and she almost literally died on me. Like she was about to pass out and die. But I was willing to work with her. I was like, yo, listen, we could work towards that. You'll get to the point where you can do that. You know what I'm saying? Look at my charger, bro. Because she threw it outside of the middle of the street. Look at how damaged that is, bro. I'm glad it still worked. But, because I can't afford to replace this right now. Yeah, like, and then I'm telling her stuff like, yo, you know, when I be going to Central Park and I go jog and all that, you know, I see women that be running, they minutes per mile is even better than mine. It be women like when I'm running a 7 minute per mile, I done had women in front of me running a 5 minute per mile, bro. Women in shape, really getting to it. So I'm telling like, bro, you can do that. You can do that. Don't think that I'm doing it because I'm a man or whatever. And then she like, yeah, I understand that, but I just can't do that right now. And I'm like, bro, I'm not trying to attack you for not being able to do that. What I'm trying to tell you is that I don't want you to think that I judge you for not being able to do that. Because, bro, I'm very sensitive to energy. I be feeling what people get insecure about shit, whatever. And I'm going to address it. I'm not going to be sitting here acting like I don't know what's happening. So when you start making a woman, somebody told me some real shit in a group chat yesterday on Discord. Join my Discord right now if you want to talk to me directly and get on voice calls and whatever, just chop it up. Or you want to schedule a consultation, talk to me one-on-one about some real shit. Join my Discord right now. Damn. Oh yeah, that shit go. Damn, hold on. That was a lot. There was too much going on. So yeah, like I just felt like somebody said some shit in the group chat to me that was real, right? He was like, what I feel like, and the fact that he even had this perspective from the outside in the relationship goes to show that, bro, this is what I needed to hear. So he was like, I feel like, and I might have said this earlier, he was like, you feel like you live your truth all the time, and being around somebody like that all the time is very intimidating, and it make them have to look at themselves just as much as you look at yourself. Because in a relationship, a woman is gonna bind to how you are, to your energy, because they're emotional, they feel things intensely. So have a real I am with myself, she feels that times 10. So now that could have maybe helped her be more real with herself and help her ascend, but instead she probably allowed that to make her scared and like she wasn't ready for that. And she just decided to always be anxious to be triggered and start unnecessary arguments. And now I understand why she was doing that. Was because the way I am is just triggering for people that's not ready to live the way I live my life. It's people out here that live the rest of their life and never tell the type of shit that I tell people. It's niggas that would have went to the grave with telling people before they told people that they had sex with their pillow. It's people that's gonna go to the grave before telling people that they relapse even on NoFap. It's people that's gonna go to the grave that's gonna even tell people that they have a porn addiction. It's gonna be people that's gonna go to the grave before they live in their truth of being homeless and still being a normal nigga out here chilling, whatever, chopping it up like I'm out here doing my thing. Like, people go to the grave with so much shit that I put out here. A lot of people just ain't ready for a nigga like me, so I gotta keep fucking with the law of attraction. That's what I want y'all to take from this video. The law of attraction is real. My ex-fiance got jealous of and started hating me because when I talked to her about business ideas to help us get out of poverty. Bro, that's what I'm saying. Now, y'all know you understand what I'm talking about. Unnecessary arguments. You over here just trying to talk about business and you watching her energy shift into some unnecessary trigger shit and you looking at her like, wait a minute, like, shouldn't you be turned on by the fact that I even understand this type of shit to even be talking to you about it? Why the fuck are you mad at me for being smart and having intellectual conversation when this is what the fuck y'all girls be saying y'all want? But they want it until they actually have it and realize that they got to be responsible about it, and they can't be toxic or whatever. They got to take care of themselves a certain type of way. They got to act a certain type of way. Weird, bro. Weird, bro. Oh, shit. Oh. Damn. That dude just pushed different. Listen, man, another thing I want to say is, on your spiritual journey, don't go cold turkey on everything. Start with no fat. Build your foundation around no fat. And build up from there. Build up just trying to master your no fat streak. Once you master your no fat streak, then you take that strength that you gain from that seed that you planted and the plant that grew from you watering it and building that foundation with no fat, and take that with you and allow that to help you build up everything else. Because we have no foundation without no fat. As long as you still have a relationship with sites and watching women and lusting after women and watching red pill content, trying to figure out how to game women and all that shit that come with having a site addiction, you will never escape your low vibration. You will never ever be able to, like, you know, ascend to be a better man. So just start with no fat and go from there, right? And then as you start to learn how to gain, you know, gain control over your no fat shit, it's gonna help you, you know, gain certain attributes about yourself that you gain just from trying to master no fat. And then you take that with you, and then boom, for me, now you take that shit that you gain from that, and you take it with you to go do SR, celibacy, diet, quitting weed, all that. You take that with you to do all that. Whatever, just understand that everybody's journey is unique in its own way, and do not judge yourself, because you are not alone. Everybody out here has stuff that they insecure about, that they embarrassed about. Everybody on this planet has stuff to be embarrassed about, insecure about, whatever. So just understand that you are not alone, right? And hopefully I'll see y'all again soon, right? Because I'm gonna get off here soon. And yeah, everybody's struggling on NoFap. I'm only like, I last relapsed on NoFap August 28th when I told y'all about that whole, I ran 12 miles, whatever. So I'm not doing the best on NoFap myself. I'm like, what? Today is September, what, 12th? And that was August 28th. So that's like maybe 2 weeks. I'm still doing my thing too, bro. But as you can see, I'm still comfortable in my own skin. You see how I'm sitting? I got my arm up against this shit. You know, I got my feet kicked out. I'm just sitting here chopping it up. Got some good weed with me. You know what I'm saying? I'm about to go get this money. Whatever, like, you know what I'm saying? Just live your life, bro. Like, just understand that certain shit gonna happen. You're not gonna like everything that's gonna happen, but just accept it for what it is and just do better. You fuck up, do better again. You fuck up, do better again. You fuck up, do better again. And you just keep on keeping on. And eventually, you're gonna get it, bro. You're gonna get it. Like, imagine this, right? You're not good at basketball, right? Because you cannot shoot a jump shot. So now when you shoot that jump shot, you miss it. You like, damn, I'm not good at basketball. And then you walk out the gym when you literally have unlimited access to basketball courts all over wherever you at, right? At least for me in New York, right? Or just access to the internet to learn about the game, to find out how to get access to train better, to get in shape, to be able to shoot that jump shot. You have access to all the tools that you need. You are never in lack. You are being delusional when you allow yourself to believe that you are ever in lack, no matter what mistake you make in this life. You're never in lack. All the answers that you need, you have. They are here for you. You just have to be abundant enough to attract them. It's an attraction thing. It's not that they don't exist. They only not exist because you are in a low vibrational state of being. So raise your consciousness, control your mind, feed yourself positive thoughts, meditate, and eventually you will attract the things that's already fucking there for you. So now get back to the jump shot. You shooting a jump shot. Now let's say if you was resilient enough, you like, I'ma stand right here on this 3-point line and I'ma grab that rebound. I'ma mark the spot on the 3-point line and I'ma come back to this spot 100 times, 500 times, 1,000 times until I fucking hit that shot. And then you end up being an amazing basketball player because now all the shit that you had to learn in order for you to gain, to be able to get to the point where you could shoot an effortless jump shot, you had to learn all of these other different tools to even be able to get to the point to shoot a jump shot. So that is the correlation to no fat being your foundation. Don't try to learn the whole basketball game at first. Let wanting to shoot a 3-pointer inspire you. Now you like, how can I get to the point where I can shoot a 3-pointer? Like, oh, okay, I gotta be fit this kind of way. I gotta have this kind of mindset. I gotta learn how to move my body this way. I gotta learn how to motion my body. You know what I'm saying? Motion my body so it could flick off my wrist. And then once you hit that shot, now you're gonna be like, my dream, my absolute dream is to be able to see that ball swish through the net. You wanna hear that sound, that, man, I'm gonna tell you something about that sound. That sound to me is even more beautiful than the most beautiful woman on this planet moaning because my dick is so big and she love it. Me, when I hear that fucking net, nigga, oh my God, that shit do something to me, bro. Oh, that shit do something to me. I hit that shit and I'm just in it flow and then it go, I love that shit to this day and I know I'm not going to the NBA. I'm not playing ball. Bro, I be fantasizing about shooting basketball the way I be fantasizing about fucking women. I be urging so bad to play basketball, bro. The winter is so hard for me because I be like, damn, I can't play ball. And I just be urging to play ball, just thinking about that ball going through that net. Oh, I love it. Y'all don't understand. I don't understand, bro. I'm being serious right now. I love it. But anyway, now, like I said, all of that, that's you were making beats. That's beautiful. I understand that. Because listening to a fire beat for me is like, wait, I know what that probably feel like to imagine somebody like me, for example, you send me your beat and then I listen to it and then you imagine me being like, all right, let me see what this shit about. All right, let me see what this beat about. Let me put my headphones on. Hold on. All right, but this nigga send me a beat. Let me see what this shit about. Nah, I got a right to this. Now you inspired to create a synchronicity in order for somebody to take in and just lose control and be like, I know you thinking about people like Lil Baby, Meek Mill, just listening to see like, yo, play that shit. Nigga just send me that, yo, play that shit. Yeah, and I was out of my mind. And then you just want to start just making them want to rap. You know what I'm saying? Like, I feel you. So everybody got their own passion. Everybody got their own passion. The same way that we got our own, that we got demons that we fighting, bro. We all connected on a certain extent, bro, for sure. We all unique in our own different ways, but at the end of the day, we connected. Because if we wasn't connected, you wouldn't be able to feel the messages that I'm kicking to you right now. You wouldn't be able to feel that frequency that's like, yo, like this nigga saying some real shit right now. I ain't gonna lie, this nigga talking some real shit right now, bro. I ain't even gonna hold you. Oh, that's facts. Or even the trolls that y'all got the motivation to get in here and be like, yo, this, that, That's because y'all feel me enough to even care enough to troll me. Do you know that it's actually people on YouTube that don't deal with trolls at all? Y'all niggas think that everybody have trolls. Everybody don't have trolls. Only a certain select group of people have trolls, bro. And I'm talking about them trolls that's resilient. I feel like I got the most resilient trolls that most niggas have. Like my trolls is resilient. You know why? Because they feel me. They feel me enough to even care enough to try to get in my head to make me, they thinking in their mind, they gonna get the satisfaction to be like, yo, he gonna be in the middle of talking some shit. He gonna see my comment and he gonna lose his fucking mind and black out on me how he be doing them other people when he used to do that type of shit. I want to see him react to me the same way he done reacted to them niggas. So you still inspired to get a certain outcome. That is the reason why you made that choice, because you have an inspiration to do that. So even at a low vibration, you're gonna always have inspiration. You see how much of a legend I am right now? Do you see how I was able to take that and give you a them? Understand who you talking to, bro. I'm different. Do not judge a book by its cover. Do not judge a book by its cover. Do not judge me by the mistakes I made, because I am really tapped in, my boy. Just give me some more time. I'm going to keep on working. I'm going to keep on doing my thing. I'm going to keep on elevating. I'm going to keep on making my mistakes, getting better, being accountable as a leader, letting people see my mistakes so that I can help niggas move the fuck on, go make more mistakes so I could get on here, talk about it. Y'all niggas could learn, so that y'all don't have to make the same mistakes on me. I love you like you my son. I love you like you my brother. I love you like you my best friend. I love you like you my cousin. I love all y'all niggas real love, nigga. It take real love for a nigga to be able to do the type of shit I'm doing, bro. So I really got a heart, bro. What you seeing right now is a nigga with a real heart. Enough to care enough to even let people feed off of my energy. Let people feed off of my story. Let people feed off of my downloads. That shows I got heart for people. No matter all this lone wolf shit I be saying, whatever, I still want to be a lone wolf to be getting downloads so that I could give it to people that won't have the access to the shit that I got access to. You know why? Because it's fucked up for me to accept that it's people out here in this world that's really going to live their whole life at a low vibration. That shit hurt me, bro. And I couldn't resist getting on the internet when I knew how the effect that I could have on people. I was like, it's some people out here in this world that I could help to not have to live that way, bro. To not have to see that everything you looking at is fucking fake. Nobody want to fucking be real. So I want to be real enough for y'all niggas to have, I don't want to waste y'all time the way everybody else waste y'all time in this life. Our time is precious, bro. We don't get this shit back. We don't get this time shit back, bro. It's fucked up, but we got to accept that. We don't get time back. So I respect and love y'all niggas enough to try to give y'all niggas a good experience in y'all life. That y'all get to have a nigga that y'all could think about and be like, yo, that shit was real though. You know, because that's what make life beautiful sometimes, just experiencing real shit. And now when you end up being inspired by somebody like me, you inspired, if you want to be like me, you know what that mean to me? That means you want to be real. And that is my only goal of getting on here, just inspire more people to live their truth fearlessly, carelessly, unapologetically. Live your truth, bro. Live your truth. You want to know why niggas get older and go through midlife crises when they 30 years old? Because they accept that the choices that they ended up making, holding themselves back, ended up actually affecting their life. So they like, damn, 30 years went by. See, when you and your teenagers, right? From 10 to like 18, you still kind of foggy because you just a kid. And plus you a porn addict. So you even more fogged up. But now the most conscious of your life that you will ever be is when you turn 21 and on. Now the midlife crisis happens because now when you turn 30, you have something that you are conscious of. Now the whole 20s to look at, that you was actually aware of shit, aware enough to do shit, aware enough to feel shit, aware enough to experience shit. I'm saying some deep shit right now. I hope y'all niggas catching this. So now when you turn 30, that's when that midlife crisis happened, where you so fucked up about life. Is you like, damn, like it's really, you know, when you a kid, right, and you see somebody homeless on the middle of the street, you don't know what that is. But when you an adult and you see somebody homeless in the middle of the street, you processing that totally different. You know that that could be you if you fuck up out here. You know that you got to respect that you got to do what you got to do out here because you could end up that way. Like now you start processing everything about life differently because when you was a kid, you wasn't able to see the shit that you was able to see when you started getting older and your brain start developing. You know what I'm saying? So now you conscious of all of this shit. You seeing marriages, you like, oh, look at the guy that's married to his wife that got a ring on. You know what I'm saying? Wow, like hi, like my name is Eric. What's your name? Hi. You know what I'm saying? You go from that purity to not knowing what's going, you just delusional. You just happy, you know what I'm saying? To the point where now you could look at that same couple and you can start to see shit. You like, honestly, that girl is not really happy with him. Honestly, that man is probably doing this. So honestly, that guy is not really happy with her. So why is he even staying with her? Why is he with her if he's not happy? And then now you start asking all of these questions for years of your whole 20s. You just asking questions about everything you see and getting all these answers. So now you turn 30. Now you got to take all that shit with you in your 30s. And it's a lot. Bro, I just dropped the gym. I need everybody in the chat that's watching this video right now to just flood gems right now. I need y'all to flood gems right now. Find that emoji and flood gems right now, bro. Flood gems right now, bro. Flood gems, bro. That's all I ask you, to show me my word. Show me some love. Get that gem emoji going, that diamond emoji, and flood it up for me. Flood it up for me. I just said some shit that could change a lot of people's lives forever. Because, I mean, honestly speaking, I don't know if I might get arrested. So I'm glad that I was able to leave y'all with that gem at least. I appreciate y'all dropping them gems. I got to screenshot this. I love these moments. I love when y'all dropping gems. Man, this is what I love to do this, man. I love to just, yeah, I sun gaze, bro, facts. I got to talk more about sun gazing too, man, because that sun is the most powerful thing on this planet, and it hurts me to be in the winter time because I really feel like the winter should not exist, bro. Like, why is the winter so long in New York, bro? It's so painful. Like, I want to be in the sun, bro. Like, when the winter time coming, I be so depressed sometimes. I be like, oh, it's about to get cold every day. It's about to be cold every day, bro. Oh. Reality is often disappointing, but we still gonna push through. That's it. That's it. I told the nigga on my consultation that I was talking to in the consultation, right? I told him, I was like, he was like, how do you have the strength to be mentally strong, do this, do that? I'm like, bro, just learn how to tell your mind to shut the fuck up and rape that motherfucker. Your mind don't want to do something, like, bring your ass over here. Like a girl, when you nigga rape a girl, like, bring your ass over here, come take this dick. I don't give a fuck that you don't want to take this dick. You're going to take this dick because I said you're going to take this dick. You know what I'm saying? You gotta rape your mind in that kind of way. When you wake up in the morning and you not cycle, and I already said this shit earlier in the live. Y'all feel me? Like, just, you gotta take control of that motherfucker. That shit, word, you control that, bro. You control that. So think about it like this. A woman is supposed to be submissive, right? And a woman will be toxic and stay with you, like how my girl was doing with me. But she wasn't going nowhere, right? Because she is naturally submissive. She wanted things to work, but I had certain qualities about myself that made her unsubmissive because I was still struggling with NoFap, this, that, and the third, whatever. Now, the same reason why your mind is not submissive is because your mind ain't going nowhere, and you don't even realize that you have control over it. I used to allow myself to be a certain way in my own life that ended up attracting people that actually wanted to be with me to attack me. You understand what I'm trying to say? Like, it go deep. It all starts from here, is what I'm telling you. It all starts from here. Yo, if y'all go back, bro, I'm glad you said that. If y'all go back and watch my video, when my first video, and then you come back to this video right here, you probably gonna get 1 million downloads just from doing that. Y'all niggas don't understand what I'm trying to do with this raw documentary shit. Y'all niggas, I'm trying to tell y'all niggas, this is some shit that I'm doing, bro. There is unlimited downloads that you could get from watching my videos, bro. And doing shit like just, oh, let me go back to this first video and let me come back to this one. Bro, you're gonna see shit that you're not able to see right now. You're gonna see shit that you're not able to see right now. Go back, bro, I'm so glad you said that because you just helped me be able to help these niggas understand. Go back to my first video and come back to this one and tell me. Bro, go in the comment section if you watching this live back and do it and tell me what the fuck you saw. If you real enough to write that comment for me, bro, I'm telling you, I'm doing some shit that's deep. It's deep. This shit is deep. Look, this shit is deep. Bro, don't worry about the hate, bro. I could just block him. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, bro. Look, I'm gonna just block him. Wait, what he said for? He said, bro, you ever even retain after over 2 weeks? What's funny about that? I feel like the way you trying to laugh is like toxic. Like, see, what I'm trying to show you is people toxic when they have controlled anger towards you. What you just did is a controlled anger. You're not really laughing at me. You don't literally think it's funny. Because a lot of niggas put LOL and don't even mean it. You are playing a psychological mind game with me because you see me on here dropping these gems, doing what I'm doing, like how I explained earlier, and you feeling some type of way. So now you want to be an agent, come in here and try to distract me with your negative, whack-ass energy. Fuck out of here. You're not going to stop me, bro. I'm sorry. It's already too late. I'm already in too deep. Go tell the devil that it's too late. He tried. He almost had me. Tell him it's too late. All of that shit don't work on me no more, bro. It don't work on me no more. As you can see, I don't even have it in me to be mad at you, bro. I'm like, bro, like you trying to play a psychological, you a grown-ass man trying to play with a grown-ass man on a fucking internet, bro. You are a coward to me, bro. I don't respect you. You're a coward. And you know you a coward. I don't even have to tell you that. Bro, even if I never was able to make it past 2 weeks clean, right? Even if, like, that's something that could help you sleep at night by laughing at people that's really trying to be better out here in this world, but are having a hard time being a better person. That's funny to you. That's funny to you to laugh at a person that's trying so hard to be righteous but making mistakes. You laugh at that. You better be rich. You better be living in your own apartment. You better be financially stable. You better have nice ass cars. You better have a submissive woman. You better have a happy family and kids, and they all respect you, and you helping them grow. You better have all of that, or else what you're doing right now is toxic, and you're trying to play a mind game with me, and you're literally proving my point about how I feel like the lower vibrations be trying to come in my life and psychologically get me out of being high vibrational. But now I finally understand that shit, and that will never happen to me again. And I've relapsed, and I said that I would never relapse again, and I still have the courage to say that I will never make that mistake again. I understand what's happening now because I had to learn it from the person that I loved the most, which was my girlfriend. I needed that. I got that reminder. It gave me the reminder. And I'm 26 years old, bro. I don't have no more time to be playing around, bro. I'm about to be 30 in 4 years. I don't have no more time to be playing around with these toxic women, doing all this back and forth and trying to mold you and all that. I don't have time for that, bro. If you want to keep on playing these bullshit ass games, like, just go live your life, man, for real. Like, honestly, I hope she happy. I hope she find a man that could do better than me and give her what I couldn't give her, bro. But honestly speaking, bro, I don't got time. I don't got time for women, bro. I got time because I'm 26 and I want to get myself together. That's what I need to focus on. I don't need to be focusing on getting pussy or getting my dick hard or getting my dick sucked and doing all this extra shit. I mean, that shit fun. I enjoy getting pussy. I enjoy all that shit, but it's not like, I don't even, like, you know what I feel like pussy is for me right now? Pussy is like a reward. Like, pussy is like, I met this girl, this Brazilian girl, right? She started giving me choosing signals. She was a big booty Brazilian girl from Miami. She started talking to me. She like, oh, could you help me find a direction here? And then we just started talking about And I was like, oh, you from here? Because at first she was looking at me, giving me choosing signals, and then she wanted to talk to me about that. And then I started talking like, yo, where you from though? Like, like, and then we started talking about New York. I'm like, yeah, like, she like, yeah, you should travel more. I'm like, nah, I ain't never left New York. I ain't never left New York for real. Like, you know, a reason why I'm not leaving New York is because I feel like I don't deserve to be going on vacations. Like, yo, the fact that I got 42 likes, I got more people in here. I got more likes than people. Like, that's real for me. And yesterday when I was on live, I seen 120 people in here. Where the fuck them niggas at? Where y'all niggas at? Cause that was lit, bro. Like, I fuck with y'all niggas, bro. Y'all niggas need to pull up. But anyway, yeah, so like I was talking to her and all that. I'm like, yo, like, I don't be traveling because I feel like I don't deserve to travel. Like, I'm not about to be going through all this shit financially, trying to build myself up and be traveling, going to Miami and shit. Like, that just don't make no sense. And mind you, she's sitting there listening to me the whole time, just like, you right, yeah. And I could tell she also felt stupid. Like, it started making her self-conscious. I watched her whole frequency shift from feeling like she was a high vibrational woman that I would have chased her to the point where she like, now I understand his mindset. He actually has morals and he actually believes this shit that makes sense, and it intimidated her. So now she was afraid of me. I felt her fucking shit shift. Now she like, she starts stuttering. She couldn't even talk. I'm like, in my mind, I'm just like, damn, you nervous now? Like, you was comfortable as could be before you start picking my brain. Once she start picking my brain, now you got nervous. Why is that? You're not living your truth. You over here taking vacations that you're not supposed to be taking. Did I say some shit that made you look within yourself real quick? Like, is that what happened? So I ends up just taking that in. I'm just like, and then she like, yeah, you know, like, I helped her with the direction. She's like, all right, yeah, I gotta go. She was like, all right. And she's so nervous. I'm looking at her like, wow, she, like, it was one of the moments where, like, even myself, I was like, I feel embarrassed for you right now. Like, you ever looked at somebody do something embarrassing and you felt embarrassed for them? You like, damn, I would hate for that to be me. Like, God, like, that's tough. Like, she was embarrassed. I felt embarrassed for her, how nervous she got. For me, and I say that to say, like, if you think I'm lying and you think I'm capping, go do the same thing I'm doing. Go talk to a beautiful ass woman and go be real. You know what that's going to show? It's going to make her insecure because she like, damn, this nigga not attracted to me. He don't care enough to like watch how he talk to me. He don't care enough to like watch what he say. This nigga just like unapologetically himself. When I gotta wake up in the morning and flood my face with makeup, I gotta take 1,000,000 pictures before I post one. I gotta look in the mirror and make sure my ass look fat or my titties poke out in every dress that I have on, every clothes that I have on. I'm always worried about getting male validation, trying to look sexy all day for no reason. And this nigga over here just unapologetically himself, you're gonna make women insecure. And then women are gonna try to compete with you in the same way a man is gonna try to compete with you, as if like you making a man insecure. Women will start trying to compete with you in that same way. But I feel like that's something that probably happened in my relationship too. Because all me and her used to talk about every single day, bro, was just real conversation, real shit, real conversations. We never had no small talk conversation. I'm talking about 1 year, 4 months, bro, on my everything, bro. We never had small talk conversation. We always talking about some deep shit. But then we always ended up arguing for dumb shit. So what sense do that make to you, right? If you break that down, what sense do it make if we always have a real conversation? How do we always end up arguing about dumb shit? Do I have to say anything? Are you starting to get the downloads that's making you think about what I'm telling you? That's why I'm on YouTube, because I have the power to be able to do that type of shit. I have the power to be able to say certain shit and put certain shit together to give you shit that's gonna make you start processing shit. Yo, I feel like Morpheus right now. I know a lot of y'all niggas probably looking at me like, damn, this shit crazy. Yo, bro, I'm really on some shit. I don't know what happened, bro, but I just start tapping into some shit that's just like, damn. I'm surprised I even got the powers I got sometimes, man. Another mosquito, bitch, I'm gonna kill you. You know what I'm saying? Bro, I got 40 people in the chat and nobody is saying nothing. I didn't get them. That's how you know people probably just thinking right now, like, damn, I don't even know what to say right now. Said that pen doing you good. You see what just happened just now, right? All right, you see what just happened. I started smoking and I just started getting word. You right. That's exactly. You see what happened just now. See what happened. You said best chopped cheese place in the city. Bro, I'm not gonna say any deli. But bro, I'm not about to tell you where to get a chopped cheese, bro. I want y'all niggas to be vegan. So I'm sorry, you're not gonna find one. I'm not gonna tell you. Nope. Not telling you. Nope. Nope. Sorry, you're gonna have to find out by yourself, because I'm not gonna tell you that. I don't want you to fucking eat that shit. Fuck that shit. Nigga, go eat some nuts, nigga. I know that shit sound crazy, right? Like a girl asks you, like, yo, you a vegan, so what you be eating? And you like, damn, I just be eating nuts. Bruh, I don't feel like that when I smoke. You say you be on the same time, and well, I mean, you know, weed sometimes help us tap in with some shit, because at the end of the day, it's a medicine, right? See, I'm gonna tell y'all something. Weed is fucked up, right? Weed is something that we probably shouldn't be smoking, but weed is definitely better than porn, right? So what I'm gonna tell you is that a good transitional drug from porn addiction, which is a drug, you have to accept that porn is a drug, is a literal drug that is related to heroin. Understand that. So you may have to cope with another drug, but I'm not gonna advise you to go to no other drug but this. If you feel like you got to and it's getting hard, go smoke you some weed. Go smoke you some weed. Don't binge on the weed, but go smoke you some weed. Go learn how much you need, how much you don't need. Like, just go live your life. I'm not going to give you the blueprint. Go live your life, nigga. But you need to transition from heroin to weed. Porn is heroin, weed. Heroin, weed. You understand? So this has been helping me a lot to transition from heroin to weed. Just accept that you are a heroin addict, because your brain gets affected by pornography the way heroin would. You can literally look this up. I'm not talking on my ass. It's literally on Google. You can go leave the live right now and look up, what does my brain look like on heroin and what does my brain look like on porn? And you will see for yourself. Go put the two pictures together and go see for yourself. Yeah, bro, he said, sometimes when I smoke, it stops me from relapsing. Yes, smoking can actually end up being very therapeutic, because it is a actual medicine that grows out of the ground. See, the addiction that you have is to a phone screen of shit that's pixels that's going in your mind, that's reconstructing your fucking brain. So maybe it'll be best if you go get that plant that grow out that ground that's more natural. It may be tampered with, it may not be. I don't fucking know. But at the end of the day, it's still better than using a drug from your cell phone, getting pixels and shit that's reconstructing your brain, that's giving you a sort of brain fog to the point where you cannot properly function in reality. When we was born, you could just be thrown in the fucking pool and now you know how to swim. But yet, we start watching porn and shit, now we can't do shit. But yet, when we was born, we knew how to do everything. As a baby, we knew how to do everything naturally. If my mom is Spanish, and I don't know no language when I get on the planet, my mom talks to me Spanish every day, I'ma learn it because I'm a baby. I could do anything. If my mom is French, I'ma learn French because she talking to me in French. That's actually fucking crazy when you think about that. Babies are fucking crazy. They are tapped in crazy. That is why it hurts me to not be able to connect with my son right now, because I am missing out on some spiritual shit. That is whack. But kids are a beautiful thing. You as a child were a beautiful thing. But we lost our powers. Porn has took our cape off. Porn has stabbed us with the kryptonite. We Superman. As a baby, we already Superman. Our kryptonite was the phone and social media and all this other shit and the society and the food, and we got stabbed with the kryptonite. You know what I'm saying? You said, why I can't connect with my son? Nah, she don't got full custody. It's just like, you know, I can't be calm with her. Like, even if I try, she'll feel like I'm chasing her. She give me a hard time to see him. She be asking me for money that I don't have to give her. She want me to pay her $250 a week for my son to go to a babysitter, and I cannot afford that, bro. I can't afford to give you $250 every week. Like, and you know that because I'm literally in a homeless shelter. If I had $250 to spend just to give you, I would not even be in a shelter right now. So I feel like she's trying to play games with me. Like, I do not have $250 a week to give you. So now you want to try to take my son away from me and not be in contact with me. Like, that's crazy. Because I don't have $250 to give you every fucking week. Like, come on, bro. Like, that's crazy. But that's why I can't see my son. Piggery urge is hitting after what? After WD. After what? This morning I'm gonna be making some moves after this live. Yeah, facts. Get chill, my G. That's 13. What he said? That's 13,000 a year. Bro, the security job I was working. Do you know that the security job I was working, that I was probably maybe making my salary 22,000. I was only working maybe 3-4 days sometimes, or I had a full schedule for a little while, but I was working $15 an hour. Do the math yearly, like that's just a little bit more than $13,000 a year. That's probably like 20 something, maybe 30. And then you want me to give you $13,000, like even if it is 30, you want me to give you $13,000 out of 30,000? That's crazy. Like if I only had $13,000, if I only had $30 to my name, you pretty much saying that you want me to give you 13,000 of that. So that'll leave me at less than 20,000. Why the fuck would I give that to you? Why would anybody do that? I'm not gonna give you that much money. But all of a sudden, because of that, apparently I'm a bad father. Apparently I don't want to take care of my son. Apparently I'm irresponsible and all of this dumb shit she be fucking saying because I can't afford to give her the money that she's asking me for. Like, I'm not even the person that chose to choose the babysitter that he's at. I had nothing to do with that choice. You made that choice, but I gotta pay for a choice that you made because you told me to. Bitch, who the fuck you think you are? Are you serious? You say y'all doing the math wrong? I hope not. I hope this nigga just ain't say 13,000 like he did the math, but he did. I hope he ain't just do that. So, I don't know, y'all do the math. $250 a week, what is that a month? So if there's 4 weeks in a month, $250 every week, that's $1,000 a month. So there's, how many months is there in a year? There's 12 months in the year, so that's pretty much $13,000. That's $12,000 a year she wants. Yeah. See, he did the math even crazier. He did 250 times 52. Damn. 52 weeks in a year. Exactly. He got it. 50,000. Don't worry about it. As your son get older and become more aware, he's gonna realize his mom was a problem. Bro, that's a fact. And that's what I tried to avoid happening because I got a good heart. And I don't want him to have to look at his mother like that, bro. I did not want to have her go through that. I was trying to avoid that, but she forced my hand, bro. I'm not about to be trying to save you from having to go through some shit that you're not even processing. Like, I see the future, bitch. I'm a visionary, bitch. I see what you about to go to. I see what you could go through in 20 years from now that you don't even know you're gonna go through. I'm a visionary. But because you got ego and pride and you think you high almighty because you a big booty Latina, I give it to you. You are a big booty Latina, but that shit is gonna bite you in the ass. No pun intended, in the future. That shit gonna bite you in the motherfucking big booty ass. Or that's why I love positive environments and discipline. It stops negative folks in their tracks. Right? Why you think it's women out here that love going to clubs and they wouldn't want to do something productive? Like actually show themselves some love and go take a jog. Go meditate, go be in a meditative state by doing something physical fitness on Saturday. To the point where you prioritize Saturday nights, but you don't want to be out all late at night drinking and all that shit because you have physical activity to do to take care of your consciousness. You know why people don't care about that type of shit? Because they are negative spirits that feed off of just hurting themselves. It gets to the point where hurting themselves becomes a high. Oh my God, y'all don't even realize how deep what I just said is, bro. I'm gonna let that shit sink for a minute. I'm not even gonna say nothing else for a minute. Let that shit breathe, bro. That was a gem. That was a gem, bro. People end up getting a high off of hurting themselves. Right? You want me to break that down in a way that you could understand that? You end up getting a high, which is brain fog, the dopamine rush that you get from watching pornography. Nigga, that's a gem. That's a fucking gem, bro. I'm on fire right now. I don't even want to get off live. I want to see how much fire I got left in me right now, because woo! Why do you think your brain gets a high to the point where you enjoy hurting yourself? Them people that live in that consciousness, not trying to fight for that, is living in a consciousness that once you get out of that and you get to see what that shit is really like, you gonna be like, damn. You're gonna be like, I really was about to live my 20s, my 30s, my 40s, my 50s. Getting a high off of hurting myself. Getting a high off being in toxic relationships, toxic environments. Damn. I gotta get out of this shit. Somebody, oh, I gotta get out. I know a lot of y'all niggas, once y'all saw that shit, y'all like, you know how the cartoon character when he fell off a cliff, but then he in mid-air realizing that he fell off a cliff, and he looking in the air like I'm literally about to fall down this cliff. And he's like, oh, and then they fall down. That's what it was when you realized no fat and SR. We all had that same realization. We realized that we was off a cliff and we was falling. We was like, oh, shit. Oh. Word, that's what that was. That's crazy. And that's why everybody in this bitch so passionate about this journey, bro, because that shit, it did something. It was like being in a hypnosis and then you heard that click. You heard a sound that just made you like, whoa. You start looking in the mirror, you like, yeah, hanging on the cliff from one finger, literally. That's even better. That's what we was. We realized we was like, oh shit. And then now, guess what? That's a great ideology because I could piggyback off that, right? Now, if you the nigga that got one finger hanging off the cliff, now that is why you are having a hard time trying to psychologically process how the fuck you gonna pull yourself back up. When you only got one finger on that bitch, you gotta pull your whole body up that motherfucker. And you never even had no workout routine. You got a bad diet. You eat like shit. You don't really consistent with the workout. And now you gotta pull your whole body up a cliff. I just gave you another download. We down. This is a download marathon, my nigga. I'm giving y'all niggas a download marathon. That is what the porn addiction journey is like. It's tough because you have been getting a super powerful high from porn addiction to the point where you have been so immune and addicted to it to the point where now after 20 years, 10 years, however long your addiction is, from when you started to when you realized that it was an addiction, 10 years, 20 years, now you got to try to make up for that time. That's deep. That's deep. So you got to be willing to take shit to extreme measures. You got to be willing to push yourself to extreme measures. You got to be willing to fight back in extreme measures. Like, I never climbed up a cliff in my life before, but I'm going to climb up this one. I might fall off this bitch, so maybe I should stay right here where I was at, because I wouldn't have known that I was on a cliff. And maybe I'm going to fall in like 20 years eventually and crack my head open. But until then, instead of me making that process happen faster, where if I try to climb up this hill and then I fall all the way down, instead of me doing that, I'm going to just stay right here and I'm not going to go nowhere. That's what a lot of niggas is doing out here. A lot of niggas is living this lie to the point where you cannot hold on to that cliff for any longer. And you're gonna fucking fall and crack your fucking head open. That's deep shit. And that's what this journey is. If y'all appreciate these gems, like this video, bro. What we got? 55 likes, 30 people. Like the video up. If you didn't like the video already, like this video. You know what I'm saying? Because when people watch this video back, the first thing they're gonna look at is the lies. So if you want people to watch this live and enjoy all of these gems that we getting right now, make people want to watch this live by clicking that like button. You know how people are. They see certain shit, they be like, oh, it must be good. Look at all them likes on that shit. All right, bet. Let me go watch that. That's the only reason why I would ever ask y'all niggas for likes, is because it's gonna make other niggas want to watch the video and get the gems too. I'm saying? Other than that, you can do what you want to do. You ain't even gotta like the video. I love y'all niggas to death regardless. I'm gonna do what the fuck I do in this bitch regardless. I don't really care about that shit. You know what I'm saying? You know, I feel like I give downloads just off me being on here, being myself. I could just sit here and chill and just let y'all niggas feel me. Be on here for 4 hours, 5 hours, 10 hours, and y'all get to really see that I'm a real nigga in real life, and it's not no gimmick. I'm really like this. And then you could get downloads from seeing somebody have a certain type of strength in this world that you may not have. So because I give you access to me in that kind of way, you can get downloads, and downloads that you get will help you do it for yourself in your own way. Because you may think, right? For example, right? Let me break something down to you. It's rappers out here that are inspired by other rappers. Like, it's rappers out here that rap that because they're inspired by Lil Wayne. But nobody can sound exactly how Lil Wayne sounds. So what people end up doing is, in their mind, they hear Lil Wayne's voice, but they rapping in their voice. So it's their music, but in their mind, they hear Lil Wayne. That's what a lot of rappers are doing right now in front of your face that you can't even see. While rappers be complaining about, oh, he stole my flow, because they understand what's happening. Lil Wayne understands that he's a rapper because he can tell that the cadence of the rap that they have come from them hearing head. He knows that. That's when rappers start saying shit like, oh, they my sons, because you literally feeding off my head from all of my songs that you listen to, and now you doing it in your own way because it look like you, because you don't look like Lil Wayne, but Lil Wayne knows what's happening because he Lil Wayne, right? Of course he could see that, but you may not be able to see that because you're not Lil Wayne. But Lil Wayne could see that because he's Lil Wayne. You could sit here and tell me right now, like, yo, that person is copying me. I won't be able to understand that because maybe I don't know you well enough to understand that. But you in your mind, you know when somebody's doing something. See, that's the trick of the world where people try to make you feel trapped. Because you'll start to understand in this life that only you understand certain shit about your consciousness and other people don't. Only you understand why people are the way they are and why you experiencing certain things with certain people. Only you understand that. So now when you try to explain that to somebody else, And you mad that they don't understand that, don't be. Because they live in their own life, having their own understanding. What's up, bro? Yeah, he said I'm talking facts, you know what I'm saying? Like, at the end of the day, bro, like, people just out here living living in their own consciousness, bro. You know? So that's what make people afraid to live their truth, because they gotta accept that people don't have the same logic as them. People don't make the exact same choices as them. So that's why people try to blend in so much. Because they're like, I'm gonna do what everybody else is doing. Like, you know, because everybody else, you know why they resonate with everybody else, why everybody call agents and all the agents look alike and they the same, is because they understand each other on a deeper level. If I gotta go to jail after posting this live, I'll actually be satisfied that I left y'all with this live. I'm proud of this live, because these are some gems right here. See, these agents out here have a common understanding of each other, which is why they are comfortable with each other, and why they much rather be with each other and not be with people like us. People like us that are the chosen ones and that are woke and that want to face certain shit, they could never, because they want to be with their family, the agents. They don't want to leave their family to go be with you. But in order to be with you, they have to be with themselves. Mosteez was just calling me. Yo, Mosteez, I'm on live, bro. I don't know if you know. Somebody tell Mosteez I'm on live, bro. Somebody tell him in the group chat or something. He was just calling me. You know what I'm saying? In order for them to be with you, they have to be with themselves, meaning that in order to be around somebody like me, you gotta have your own energy, because I'm not gonna just let you feed off of my frequency and you be a lower vibration. And I gotta do everything for you to pull you out, because that's gonna take away from me and my ascension. So anybody that's real enough on my level, we have a common understanding of each other on a higher vibration, because we would never make each other go out each other way like that. I'm not gonna make you do something like that for me when that is my responsibility. But see, motherfuckers, make that your responsibility to help them and be there for them in a certain type of way. But us on a higher vibration, we understand each other well enough to know, like, I'm not gonna make that his responsibility. I'm gonna accept what I gotta accept within myself, do my own work, and we can coexist. We can coexist and just live in our own lives. Yo, shout out to my bro that made a TikTok account for me. He made a TikTok account for me, and he be posting clips of my TikTok. If you want TikTok, I think the name of that account is Eric Flow 111. So if you want TikTok, go look up that account. He be posting clips of my live streams, my videos, and I think that y'all would appreciate that, because my lives, and videos, I be having a lot of separate gems that, you know, yeah, you know, that's a great, I appreciate him for doing that. And I say that to say that if you're watching this video right now, I need you to clip some of this shit. I need you to clip some of this shit for me, bro. Oh my God. You know what I'm saying? So do any of y'all got any questions? Let's fuck with a little Q&A for a minute. Oh yeah, I bet. You know what I'm saying? Just, you know, just understand that everything is the way it is because of the law of attraction. You cannot deny the law of attraction. You cannot. You cannot deny. See, this is how you test people, right? If you're a real person, you be fake. You be real with a fake person. You don't be fake with a fake person to want them to accept you. You stoop down to their level and you giving them what they want. They want you to be a part of the family. They admire. Oh my God, I'm about to say a gem. Lower vibrational people admire you so much for being higher vibrational. They love you so much that they can't help but want to pull you down to where they are. It's not that they literally want to pull you down. It's just that that's the way that they know how to love. They don't know how to love you in a higher vibration because they are not that. They only know how to do what they are capable of doing. So they only know how to love you at a lower vibration. So they are going to bring you down and do all type of lower vibrational shit, and you're gonna be confused. And you're gonna be confused about why they loving you like that, but they gonna be confused that you don't understand that they just love you. And then y'all just both gonna be clashing. That's why you must love yourself, understand your frequency, raise your consciousness, so that you have enough discernment to be able to understand the shit that I'm telling you right now. Because a lot of y'all was living this life without this type of shit that I'm telling you. A lot of y'all, this probably your first time understanding this shit, hearing it from this type of perspective. I probably just made some click in your brain. And I'm honored to be able to have done that, but you also have to take in the fact that what if you didn't have that access to that information? What kind of life would you have lived without understanding the way low vibrational and high vibrational shit works? So, all right, let's get to the questions. What have you learned from your past relationship? I learned that if I don't heal my wounds, it will be an open wound that somebody could just poke at and it'll hurt. But maybe if I was strong enough and I was healed enough, she would have poked at that same wound, and I might have still accepted it for being wrong and held her accountable for that, but I would not have overreacted the way I did. You understand? So after what I just said, I know that you can understand that I understand what happened. I'm taking accountability. That if I didn't have that open wound right there and I took time to heal that shit up, that it would not be an open wound for somebody to be able to poke at and pick at and hurt. And make it start bleeding again and shit. You know what I'm saying? Shit went bad in that fucking apartment, bro. Glass window fucking broke because she threw a bottle at me and then I ducked that shit. And then it broke the glass window. I'm like, damn, this shit is bad. That Airbnb really turned into a nightmare, bro. Damn. That shit crazy, bro. Every time I think of that shit, it's just gonna be like, what the fuck? Like, I know her on the other end, she probably just hella traumatized or whatever. But me, I'm not traumatized. I think I'm too traumatized already to be more traumatized than what I am. You said, am I Muslim? I mean, I guess technically I'm Muslim because I took my Shahada, but I don't really know how I feel about the Muslim culture right now. I'm kind of wounded by the Muslim culture right now, as you can see. Like, you know what I'm saying? I watched somebody, you know, faithfully disrespect Allah right in my face. The same type of, see, everything happens for a reason, right? The same reason why I'm not Christian is the same reason why I'm not Muslim. Let me break something down to you. The reason why I'm not Christian is because I was Christian, but then I watched people disrespect Christ in front of me. I watched some of the most honorable Christ disrespect Christ in front of me. I watched preachers cheat on their wife and fuck the lady that is at the church. My grandmother was I'm gonna break this down real quick. I hate talking about this. My grandmother was a preacher. My grandmother's husband was a preacher. They owned a church, a Baptist Christian church. If you're from the hood, you know what I mean by Baptist, but it's a Christian church. Now, in this, if you ever watched the Medea movies and seen the black churches, that was the church that I used to go to every Sunday. So my whole life, all the way until I was like 12, 11. Now, I watch people disrespect Christ in so many ways. I watch my mother disrespect Christ by bringing me, her abused child, to church and not taking responsibility for the fact that she let her boyfriend abuse me. And she came to church acting like she was praised or something. My mother was a Christ hypocrite, right? Here we go again. Here's another person. My grandmother was a pastor. She took care of this lady that was at the church, and she took her to Walmart and spent $300 on this lady because she was in need, and she used to pray to my grandmother. My grandmother would preach, and at the end of the preach, she would always say, anybody want to come up and get a prayer? I'm going to put my hand on your head, and I'm going to pray for you. So there was this one lady that always kept coming to my grandmother, And she ended up helping this lady because that lady was in need. She took her to Walmart, spent $300 on her to put food in her refrigerator and her cabinets. This the same lady that ended up giving my grandmother's husband, my step-grandpa, because it wasn't my biological grandpa, it was my step-grandpa, giving him choosing signals. And my step-grandfather that was also a preacher, that also used to preach, pray on people's head, he cheated on my grandmother with that lady. And then, a couple years after that, my grandmother was already hiding this for so many years, and then she finally came out because she was so heartbroken. She came out about the fact that she had breast cancer. And then I had to watch her die right in front of me. All of that shit happened. All in the span of like a year or two, bro. Then next thing I know, she really dead. Next thing I know, I'm looking at her in a casket. She don't even look like how she looked like when I knew her. Her face looked different. They did an autopsy or something, made her face you don't know what that's like. My grandmother, bro, I don't know if she was a saint her whole life, man, because obviously my mother is the way she is for a reason. So maybe my grandmother had her ways that made my mother end up a certain way, right? But at the end of the day, damn, my grandmother felt like it was all I had. And then I had to watch her get betrayed like that by Christ, by a man of Christ, by men that this nigga my step-grandpa used to preach. My step-grandpa used to preach and used to make people cry real tears, bro. That nigga used to preach and make you feel some shit. Where the piano going, he like, breathe, Lord. Walking back and forth and people just crying like, woo, crying. They eyes out because this man preaching was crazy. He used to make me cry when I was a kid. But I understood and was able to feel the shit that he was saying. He was a superhero to me. He used to make me feel emotions that I never knew I had. Watching that nigga preach. I'm like, oh my God, this nigga is a legend. And I'm watching him make everybody, hundreds of people in the church cry. I'm like, damn, this nigga powerful. So of course I wanted to be a man of Christ at one point in my life. But that shit just hurt too much thinking about Christ, bro. It's too much pain that come behind that Christ shit for me, bro. Like, that's why when I say shit like, you know, like Jesus, all this shit, I come off like I'm hurt by Christ. I am hurt by Christ, brother. I went through too much with that Christian shit, bro. That Christian shit is some shit with me. It's some trauma with me. And then the same thing with this Muslim shit, bro. I turn around and go Muslim because I want to marry this girl, and I had to go through all of this shit with this girl, bro. Like, I don't feel right about that Muslim shit right now either. Like, I'm just doing my own thing right now, really though. I'm just doing my own thing. 100, that's to answer your question on that. Like, how can I control overthinking? I already told you this, bro. I don't know if you was here in the live, so I'm gonna say it again. You must rape your mind. When your mind doesn't want to do something, you make it do it. You gotta rape your mind. That's the best way to put it. You rape your mind. Simple. I'm not gonna say it again. Let that shit sink in. You take control of that shit. And until you do, nothing, you will have control over nothing in this universe if you don't even have control over yourself. Like, think about what sense do that even make for you to think that you would have control over yourself when you don't even, you would have control, that you would have control over yourself, but you don't have control over yourself, but you have control over all of this other shit in the universe. It don't make sense. It don't make sense. Yeah, I mean, I see what you're saying. He said, Matthew 15:8, if they love me, they will obey my teachings. Just because someone claims to be committed to Christ, but shows that they are not. Wait, I lost mine. So committed to Christ, but shows that they are not, doesn't mean Christ doesn't exist. It means whoever wasn't committed. But to accept that people like that wasn't committed, y'all went and invested in a whole church, made people come here, preaching to people. Like, what was y'all just trying to do that to make money then? Y'all was just trying to make money from people? That's crazy. But I also got my own reason why I don't know how to feel about Christ, because I don't really believe that you know, the Christ Jesus is white and when all that other shit, to go deep. Like, I don't believe that if he came down and he was saving people, that the people of his color would have hated him. I feel like maybe he looked like a literal alien because he might have been the first black person they ever saw, or the first, you know, colored skinned person, melanated skinned person they ever saw, and that shit made them feel like they was dealing with a literal alien. And now they like, we gotta kill this motherfucker because he's an alien. You know what I'm saying? That's what I think, maybe to help me cope with what I've been through with Christ. I mean, I guess I could say I maybe believe in it because I have my own reason about why I may consider it, but like break it down in my own way. But I'm not focused on devoting myself to a religion. I'm focused on devoting myself to myself first. Because I'm not putting, I gotta put myself before God. I'm not putting God before myself, because in order, I respect God. See, this is my perspective about God and the higher self. I mean, the frequency, the universe, connected with the universe. I have to connect with myself first in order to be able to properly connect with higher vibrations. So I'm not just gonna be coming to somebody when I'm all wounded and fucked up. I feel like that's disrespectful, because at least I know that I'm smart enough to do what the fuck I gotta do before I address that person. So if that person is already waiting for me on the other side, I know that he could understand what I'm doing. So I don't have nothing to prove to God, because he knows my heart. So if you believe that I don't believe in a God or a higher power, it's on you. But God knows my heart. He knows why I am the way I am and every bit of the way I am. So I don't have to prove to y'all that I believe in a higher power. You understand? Church is a business for a lot of people, man, and that shit is crazy. I know this is off topic, but Coach, will you ever do a 6-hour live? Because that live was amazing. I learned so much, Coach. I mean, we on live for a minute right now, so we gonna see how long this go. If y'all keep on asking good questions and I got these downloads, we might not, but at the end of the day, like, I gotta get going because I want to make some money today and get to work, so I can't be on here too long. But at the end of the day, bro, don't go out your way to try to prove yourself to anybody, right? Don't go out your way to try to prove yourself to anybody. If the higher universe, the higher frequencies, they know who you are. This way it go deep. This way it go deep. Listen closely. I got another gem that just came in. Just shipped out, just came in. The same way you on a higher vibration understand that lower vibrations are the way they are because of the way they are. Why do you understand that? Because you understand that most men are porn addicts. Most men weren't raised right in proper homes. And once you start facing these demons within yourself, now when you start looking around at all these other people, you just have a understanding. Take another whiff of that pill. Woo! 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 If you got to go through yourself to get to God, the body is the temple of the God's kingdom in heaven within. You understand? See, I understand that shit on that type of level. I believe that God would not have let us exist on this earth without some sort of powers. But I also do believe that God wants us to sink or swim. God is the type of person that, like when you a baby, why I'ma place you in the ocean when I already know I could just throw you in there and you could swim? Yo, I should be a preacher. I sound like I'm preaching the word of God right now. How did that just happen? And it's 222 I'm seeing on the screen. What the fuck? I'm preaching the word of God right now. And I'm not even a faithful Christian, Muslim. And I'm preaching the word of God right now. You understand? That was a gem right there. I hope y'all caught that. If you have it in you, if you, bro, we could throw a baby in the water and it could swim. So why wouldn't he just throw you out here in life and let you swim? Because once you start to realize that you are the cause of your own mind because you don't love yourself enough, because you are addicted to hurting yourself. Let me take another whiff of this pen. Let that sink in. That once you realize that you are the cause of your own demise, you have nobody to blame but yourself. God or the universe don't have nothing to do with what you did to yourself, because he gave you all the motherfucking powers that you need. He gave you an intuition. He told you certain moments what to do and what not to do. And you chose to do what you wanted to do, but you had choices. We always have choices in everything that we do. And we always choose to make a choice that comes with what the fuck we asked for. So maybe that should just let you know that when you start making the right choices, that good things will happen. Because when you made the wrong choice, bad things happen. 1 + 1 is 2. Simple. Simple. So if you want to connect with the higher power, Respect yourself enough to connect with yourself, and respect yourself enough to want to walk in God's kingdom. You know what I'm saying? Prepared to walk in God's kingdom. Like, you know what I'm saying? Let me get myself together. Let me go freshen up. Let me go take a shower. Let me go put my deodorant on. Let me go show up to God's kingdom with all my brothers and sisters over there in God's kingdom. Woo, I'm saying some shit right now. I should say this shit in the church right now. If I said this shit in the church right now, people would be going, woo! I could feel it. I just said some shit that I had a whole church rocking. I just said some shit that I had that motherfucker rocking. You know what I'm saying? That's deep right there. You respect God, you wanna be in God's kingdom, come to that bitch ready. Be ready to walk in there with amongst all your brothers and sisters and get yourself ready for that. This experience of this life, don't worry about this, because we just tightening up and getting stronger and getting ready just to go in the kingdom. We ain't worried about this shit. I'm not, this ain't for me. The whole church would go crazy, I'm telling you. I'm telling you. Preach, Davis. Yo, bro, that's how you know I used to really watch motherfuckers preach. Cause I got it in me to preach if I wanted to. Pastor Davis, whoa. I'm telling you, bro. Just this life right here, just prepare yourself for the kingdom. That is how you show your respects to the Most High. You don't try to be like, oh my God, please forgive me for the mistakes that I made. Oh my God, like, please, like, oh my God, I did this, bro. God probably like, bro, all right. I know, bro. I understand. I seen you do it, my nigga, and you still here. I still love you. Like, you good. Like, all right. Just get yourself together, nigga, so I can let you in the door, because I can't disrespect the rest of my kids and let you in here not ready when they had to get ready. Why I'm gonna let you in here and you not ready? So I'm gonna make you go get ready until you can be ready to come back. Because guess what? I bet you God would accept the devil in his kingdom if the devil decided to face God and ask God for forgiveness. Wouldn't God forgive the devil? So if God would forgive the devil for literally going against him, why wouldn't the God forgive you? What the fuck are you asking for forgiveness for? Nigga, he already forgive you. Y'all feel me? A lot of y'all that's religious, y'all understand that, right? God would forgive the devil because that is who he is. He is love. So once the devil allows himself to step into love, it is a frequency, and we can accept you in our family at the higher frequency. Just accept yourself as love. Be love. And then you can be accepted in the kingdom of God. It's really that simple. And for those that's religious, he said facts. And dude that just said facts, I know who you are because you in my Discord. I know you are a very strong Christian right now. So I know if you saluting what I'm saying some shit that's right. Because this dude is very religious. We done had some debates about this shit, all that. He know what I'm talking about. I really be interacting with my subs. So for those that think I'm Hollywood, I'm not. You can ask him yourself. I really be chopping it up. So join my Discord, link is in the description. Right? So y'all be unnecessarily stressing yourself out. And God probably just looking at y'all laughing like, bro, like, it's not that serious. You don't have to live in guilt. I forgive you for anything because I forgive the devil for anything. The devil did the worst that he could do to me. So why wouldn't I forgive you? Because you didn't even hurt me. You hurt yourself. And you might have hurt other people, but you didn't blatantly try to hurt me. I understand that you just lacked knowledge because you made mistakes that took you to a place where you couldn't psychologically understand what you were doing. You didn't do it on purpose. You just lacked understanding. I feel like God talking through me right now. Word, what's up? God talk through me right now. Help me give people these downloads. Facts. My people are destroyed for a lack of knowledge. He spent Bible verses. I ain't even never read the Bible for real. I skimmed through it a little bit, but he telling me I'm speaking Bible verses. I ain't even read the Bible, bro. Let that sink in. I'm making this nigga get downloads that's a strong Christian about Bible verses. I ain't even read the Bible. Let that sink in. That intuition you speaking of, that voice that tells us we shouldn't go that route is the Holy Spirit, right? You could call it whatever you want to call it, but it's love. We can have our own doubt. It could be the Holy Spirit. People think it's the Muslim spirit, the Allah spirit, whatever you want to call it. It is high vibrational. That's all you need to be worried about. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all. Religion doesn't really matter, because at the end of the day, higher vibrational shit is just higher vibrational shit. Whatever, yeah, you could look at me like I'm Eric and I'm this and you know that about me and whatever, but at the end of the day, I'm aligning with higher vibrational shit, so I'm aligning with love. That is what I am. You don't have to try to break me down in all of these other extra ways, because I just am what I am, which is aligning with higher vibrations. That's it. All of these other definitions, the ideologies y'all be having about shit, y'all are only hurting yourselves. Women love men who are destroyed, but not men who... Bro, stop saying that. It's not women. Okay, you fixed it. You said unless she is high vibration, but that's rare. I mean, aren't you rare? So, I mean, I don't think it's that much of a big deal that the good women are rare out here. That would make us appreciate them more when we get them. You probably get that girl and just literally kiss her a million times. Because you're going to be like, oh my God, I got it. Like, she's here. Like, and you're going to lose your fucking mind. But you're going to feel comfortable enough to lose your mind. Because you know that she accepts you as you are. Because she is not toxic. Because you are not toxic to yourself. Take accountability and keep on taking accountability for your mistakes. Don't let them define you. But keep on working, stop making mistakes. Just don't let the mistakes define you, but take accountability for them and let it hurt. Let it be like, damn, that was whack. But now use that as the motivation and the fuel you need to start making better decisions. Like, okay, that shit fucked up. Let me do something better. And don't give up. How you be getting new downloads randomly, bro? I'm aligning with flow state, bro. That's why, bro, I'm aligning with flow state. When you align with flow state, you become an unlimited being. So what I'm showing you is my potential of being an unlimited being. Y'all don't even hit. A lot of y'all don't even hear me though. A lot of y'all think I'm probably just talking on my ass, but some of y'all know what I'm saying right now. Y'all can feel what I'm saying. I'm aligning with being an unlimited being. So the reason why I could tap in with unlimited downloads is because I'm aligning with the definition of being unlimited, which is flow. The ocean will never stop moving. For the rest of our lives, the ocean is flowing. So you can have to go jump in that ocean if you want to, and you're gonna get caught in a wave, in a wave tide that's gonna kill you. Because that shit don't stop for nobody. That's the kind of flow state that you wanna align with. When people say be water. Be water is like, water love you if you love it back. You talk to your water. You use it to drink it enough to heal your body. But if you want to go overly consume it and make a bad decision like jumping in the middle of the ocean when you can't swim, the ocean is going to sadly have to kill your ass. You understand what I'm saying? The ocean is sadly going to have to kill you because you fucked up. I'm not about to stop this flow state for you because this universe is unlimited. So why would I stop be unlimited but for one person that made a fucking mistake? You gonna fucking die because I love everybody. So if you wanna not love yourself enough so that I can love you, that means that you don't really want my love. That's how the universe looks at you. You don't really want the universe love. So the universe is not gonna give it to you because the universe love itself enough to not give people love that don't. I feel like I just hit a jump shot. Spitting. That don't love the. You feel me? Man. I wish them 100 people that was here yesterday was in this live, because we chopping it up. But they gonna watch it back. I know a lot of y'all love when I go live. A lot of y'all end up watching my live streams. More of y'all end up watching my videos. And I understand. Because I'm tapped in with some different shit when I'm in the moment, in the present moment with you. That's why most YouTubers don't go live, but I'm the very few YouTuber that always goes live. Because I'm more tapped in with my flow state. A lot of niggas be afraid to go live because they are not tapped in with flow state. They don't want to expose themselves. You think I'm lying? Why don't you put your favorite YouTuber to the test and tell them that you want them to go live more? See what happens. So you'll get to see who that motherfucker really is. I'm trying to help y'all see other people. I want to help y'all to see me. I want to help y'all to see everybody. So I'm going to hold everybody accountable because I am love. I'm not going to let nobody disrespect you. So if I feel like there's other YouTubers out here that's disrespecting your motherfucking time, I'm going to tell you about that shit. So now when you go look at them same motherfucking YouTubers that I don't like because they not trying to really give you that respect that you deserve by really aligning with flow state, loving themselves enough, being sure of themselves enough to give you that real shit, I'm exposed the real shit. So now when y'all see these niggas not being real, you're just gonna start kicking in, and eventually you're gonna accept it for what it is. But I wouldn't go on my way, see, like the ocean, right? The ocean not gonna go out his way to be like, oh, it's that YouTuber, his name is that, his name is this, his name is that. The ocean is not gonna have you on his kill list, but the ocean will kill you if you come over it. Because the ocean don't like that type of people. Because the ocean has so much love to give you that it hates you for not wanting them to love you. It doesn't like you. So now when you attracting all of this bad stuff, it's because the universe literally don't like you. The universe is like you feel like you could just live out here in this world without my love. Like you don't even want my love. You don't even want to, like, a word. And it feels hurt by that. You are hurting the universe by hurting yourself. The universe is hurt. The universe is speaking through me right now. God is speaking through me, whatever you want to call it. The universe is hurt by your decisions, and it just wants you to be better. The universe is waiting for you to make better decisions, and it will be waiting for you for the rest of your fucking life, because the universe loves you forever. The universe gonna be waiting for you even if you was 40 years old, 60 years old. It will be forever waiting for you. You know? I'm dropping too much gems. God damn. Yeah, I already know what you're thinking. Whatever I'm doing, keep doing it. Word. I be meditating, listening to frequency beats all day. That shit really working, my nigga. The Holy Spirit is knowledge, wisdom, and understanding, etc. It's a feminine spirit that is God's wife, essentially. I like the way you think about that. Okay. Just how Eve was taken out of Adam's rib, the Holy Spirit was taken out of God's spirit. Wait, he said the Holy Spirit was taken out of God's spirit. Right, we have a part of him. So if the woman is our rib, then we are God's rib, right? That's pretty much probably what it is. We are connected deeply to this universe than probably what we even are conscious enough to understand right now. It goes that deep. Because if I'm conscious enough right now in this moment to understand the shit that I'm even able to say, then imagine the type of shit that I'm gonna be able to align with if I take consistent on my spiritual journey. Imagine the type of shit that you can align with. This is what I'm here to show you, that there is no limits to what we are capable of. No matter what mistakes you make in this life, you are unlimited. Of course the universe is God because God created it. This universe is a part of God because it is a part of God's imagination. He created this here first, and he brought it to fruition. Not saying literally with a brain. I don't know if he got a brain or some shit. I don't know what it's literally like to be higher vibrational in the spirit and all that. But it was created from within him, and we are living in a creation that came from inside of him. Wow, he said I'm a cry, bro. Thank you for this information. Wow, that's wild. I'm honored that I'm helping you in that kind of way. I feel like I just changed a lot of people's lives just now. Everybody that's watching this video, man, it's just love right here, bro. Love right here. I'm coming as I am. It's gems in that Bible shit. You know, I remember a couple shit like no weapon shall prosper. I take that shit with me. This from the Bible, bro. No weapon shall prosper. And it's shit like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you will be blessed in the presence of your enemies. And it's shit like, you know, like, those are things I can remember off the top of my head. Like, all of those things is mean, like, me come as you are. Not just come as you are to church. Come as you are in life. I'm homeless doing what I'm doing. That is the definition of coming as you are. I am showing you what you can be able to tap in with if you just take the same steps that I took and try to align with flow state, being accountable, and living in your truth unapologetically. You will align in the same way that I'm aligned, in your own way. You know what I'm saying? So there's no way around it. Amazing live, learned so much. I'm honored. God equals love frequency. Exactly. You want to align with the love frequency? Stop worrying about women. Women is already a part of you. That's like God being worried about you making bad decisions. Why you think God don't care? And why he not coming to save you out of your shit that you piled up for yourself? Because you are a part of him. He's not worried about you because you are a part of him. The same way we should not be worried about women, because a woman is born into this earth to have a man that can make her have a baby. She is already a part of us in a way that goes deeper than she could ever imagine. She has a womb because she is built to take dick from us. That is what she was brought onto this planet to do. And we was brought onto this planet to impregnate a woman. We are connected. We don't gotta worry about each other. We don't gotta worry about female nature and learning about how to be good for women and how to learn it. Bro, it's already here. Just connect with yourself. Focus on yourself, and all of the answers that you already need will be there waiting for you. There is no answers that you need to find. All of the answers that you have are right here already. Just do what the fuck you gotta do to connect with them motherfuckers, man. That's it. You know what I'm saying? Just connect with the shit that's already there. You gonna make 100 mistakes, but just know that the shit is still there waiting for you. Especially if you young. Nigga, God won't do it, but you 18 years old and you depressed, nigga, I'll slap the shit out you, nigga. I'll slap the shit out you. You 22 and depressed, feel like you ain't got nothing to live for. I'll slap the fuck out you. God won't do it, but I'll do it for him, nigga. I'll do him that favor, because I know he want to slap your ass, but I'ma do it for him. Wake your bitch ass up. Nigga, you know how fucking powerful you are. What the fuck you doing? That's like LeBron James missing a jump shot and then he go to the sidelines all sad as shit. Niggas would be like, are you serious? Are you serious, nigga? You mad because you missed a fucking jump shot? Niggas would probably fight LeBron for that. Like, that's how the fucking universe is looking at you right now, nigga. That's how the fuck I'm looking at myself, looking at y'all. We all here right now. We all here. That's how you looking at yourself subconsciously. Like, nigga, do you know the fuck you are? Wake your bitch ass up, nigga. Flow state in my eyes mean be yourself with no boundaries. Be yourself and don't care about anyone's opinion, and always have love. With anything you do, then God, the universe, will love you and reward you. Exactly. Aligning with flow state, trying to climb up that mountain is like this, right? You're trying to climb up that mountain of addiction. You only got one finger. You don't know how you're going to do it. But you trying. You trust the universe that you can do it. Because you love yourself enough to believe that you can do that. So you already love the universe in yourself. That makes the universe want to love you. So now when the universe want to love you, all of a sudden, some hand is going to pop up and just in the nick of time, and you're going to be able to grab that hand. It's going to help you. That's where downloads come from. That's where intuition come from. That's where understanding things off the rip when you see it off instinct come from. That is the universe side by side with you, like y'all holding hands, helping you walk your path. All you gotta just fucking try, my nigga. That's it. You try hard enough and you believe that you could do it, eventually somebody is gonna come help you and help you do it. You're gonna get intuitive, your intuition gonna get strong, meaning your intuition gonna get stronger. You're gonna get more sharper, and it's gonna be a lot easier for you to make good decisions, right? Your discernment is gonna be stronger. Your eyesight is gonna be stronger. Your self-love is gonna feel better. You're gonna walk outside and feel happy just to be outside. And then it will help you be able to make better decisions because you now know you have more to lose. And you have somebody that you don't want to let down, which is your higher self. You have something to live for. You know what I'm saying? That's why the Bible says the first and greatest commandment is love first. Love God first and then love others. Right, I mean, right, like you loving yourself is loving God though. It's like a riddle. Because there's no way that you can love God if you don't love yourself. Like, do you know that? Like, there's no, that's why people disrespect Christ. That's why people disrespect Allah. You cannot love God if you do not love yourself. So what I say by loving yourself first is loving God because you are God, because you come from God. Not that you are literally a God, but to an extent you are literally a God because you are the son of a God. So if you are the son of a God, doesn't that make you a baby God? What sense would it make for you to be the son of a fucking God and you are not a God? You know what I'm saying? I don't appreciate your lower vibrational energy in my chat. You gotta go. You just came in here and started saying dumb, 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 dumb. Dumb what? Dumb what? And I believe that that is a YouTuber, but I do not know for sure if that is literally him on my shit. So I'm not gonna say anything disrespectful to him because I don't know him. I don't know if that's really him, so I'm not about to start no unnecessary beef. But if that is really him, I still don't got no problem with him because I don't even know you, bro. Like, so at the end of the day, I don't even care enough to care. What it is. You don't like me, that's on you. After I question about people coming to attack you mentally, you see what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? See what I'm saying? Right. You don't need anybody but yourself. There's never no reason for you to feel heartbroken about anything in this world. Because you feeling heartbroken about somebody is weird because how the fuck did you even love yourself enough to even love that person properly? What sense do that make? You heartbroken about what? If you don't love yourself enough, how the fuck you gonna be heartbroken that you love somebody else but you hurt? Bro, there's no reason for me to be heartbroken. There's no reason for her to be heartbroken. Because we both have issues that we gotta work on. So she has no reason to be hurt about anything. Because we are both working on ascending from low vibrations, right? I hope that she continues her spiritual journey and learns from this crazy encounter that me and her had. I hope she learns about this and it inspires her to want to take her spiritual journey seriously. You know what I'm saying? You say, yeah, he's a YouTuber, these YouTubers be watching on the sideline. I mean, that's a fact. That's a fact. But I don't, you know, it is what it is. But there's no reason for us to feel any way about anything. I just understand that it just wasn't meant to work because we just have issues. So accept that she has to accept that she has issues to work on. I have issues. We have equal issues that we contributed. And that's what, you know, accumulated this frequency that we build, which was our toxic ass relationship. You know what I'm saying? It's a collective thing. It's not just one person. Because even if I'm the higher vibrational and she's the lower vibration, it still doesn't take away from the fact that it took me to be lower vibrational for it to be a low vibration. So You have to take accountability for what you do. Exactly. That relationship exposed the things I need to work on. That was messing with certain female. That's what messing with certain females did to me. So it does it to everybody. It does it with everybody. Did I watch the movie Limitless? I did. I need y'all to, I got a movie recommendation. Me and my ex watched this movie when she was at the Airbnb today. Y'all need to watch this movie because it's very deep. And I just watched this movie the other day and I was very, very surprised about how deep this movie was. The name of the movie is called Sorry to Bother. It is a very spiritual movie. I'm talking about high level spiritual movie. I never heard of this. Nobody ever heard of this. Right? Shorty knew about the movie and she said she watched it before a long time ago and it was good. We were scrolling through movies and she was like, it's good, we could watch it. I'm like, all right, fuck it, let's watch it. She herself, when she was watching it back, she didn't even realize how deep it was. I guess because maybe she watched it when she was at an even lower vibration before. But when we watched that movie, we was both sitting there like, wow, this is deep. So the name of the movie is called Sorry to Bother. And you can find it on Netflix. We watch it on Netflix. That movie is spiritual. I'm talking about this movie's on a high level with like They Live, Limitless, Matrix. Like this is one of them. What's the other movie y'all telling me to watch? With Jim Carrey, where he was being recorded his whole life. Y'all know what movie I'm talking about, right? What's that movie, that woke movie with Jim Carrey? Truman Show. The Truman Show. The Truman Show, exactly. I just blocked dude by accident trying to make him a moderator. Sorry to Bother you. Yeah, it's called Sorry to Bother you. That movie is great. That movie is great. That movie is great. Watch all of the movies I said. The Truman Show. I gotta watch The Truman Show. I feel like I might have seen it before, maybe a long time ago, but I'm gonna give it another watch if I can. Because hopefully I don't get arrested, all of this stuff going on in my life. You know what I'm saying? Solitude is important along the spiritual journey, going within and being alone, learning about self, learning about, where was I? It said going within, being alone, learning about self, cut off from all the distractions from self. Exactly. Because all of the distractions are shit that your lower vibration is attracted to. That's why you have to disconnect, because everything that you have an urge to do is your lower self, that you have built the shit around that makes you feel like, you know what I'm saying? It's a lower vibration. So you have to disconnect, because all of these things that you think you want, you don't even want. That goes deep. That's another download. That's another download. How much I spent on the pen? Total $60. It was $40 for the cartridge, then $20 for the pen. And there's a disposable pen where you can smoke it, but it's disposable. But there's a pen where you could like keep, that you could just keep replacing the cartridge. So I got the one that's non-disposable, the non-disposable pen, and I could just replace the 3.5 oil cartridges, you know, every couple weeks. You know, it lasts me a while. It's, what is it? 1 gram. I think this is 1 gram, and it cost me $30, $35, $40, depending on the strand. And this lasts me like 2 weeks. Yeah, I gave you moderator because you earned it. In fact, somebody else in here asked for moderator, but it been too much going on with you, bro, and I you know, I can't give you moderator right now. I already explained my my take on weed, but yeah, you're gonna have to watch the video back for that. Yeah, but I'm not mad at you or nothing like that, D+. Like, it's cool. Like, it's just, I want to give somebody else a chance. Like, I gave you a chance, let me give somebody else a chance. Fuck it, that's all. It's not personal. Indigo or sativa? This is indigo. Indigo. I like indica because I like how it relaxes me. Some would say indica make them feel lazy, whatever, but indica does not make me feel lazy. Indica actually is a balance for me. Everybody is different, you know. I like everybody's different. Like, I think it doesn't make any sense that you would rather sativa and you trying to like, a lot of people smoke for coping mechanisms because they having trouble with, you know, negative thought patterns, whatever. So don't you think you need to relax? Right? Because your mind is doing too much. So indigo would probably be the better option. But people end up going with sativa, which ends up giving you energy, which ends up making you paranoid. Because you already had energy being sober and you was already paranoid. So now you have more energy and you're high, and then you surprised why you're even more paranoid. You understand? So that's why I do indica. I'm always angry and fight with myself inside, so indica always keeps me so calm and relaxed. Exactly. I needed this, bro. I need indica. Indica is great for me. I mean, it's not good to really be smoking weed a lot, but I mean, I'm also a recovering porn addict, so I'm just doing what I got to do. I get anxiety when I used to smoke. Maybe you should try indica, and maybe yeah, I'm not trying to condone smoking, but maybe you didn't even know the strand of the type of weed that you was smoking that made you feel anxious or what'd you say? Or feel antisocial. Yeah, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, or maybe you was antisocial because you realized the people that you was around you was high, the right people for you. So you don't have it in you to be fake. Maybe you are naturally antisocial. Maybe that weed shit help you tap in with some shit and help you accept you for who. Oh, he calling him. And help you accept. You got 65 likes, that's great. And help you accept yourself for who you truly are. I love weed, bro. It helps me so much, especially edibles, coach. I mean, yeah, edibles I like too because edibles is that body high. That's what I like about CBD or mixing CBD with THC is that you're gonna get more of a body high plus the head high. So I like CBD because CBD is strictly the body high, and that shit is amazing. That shit is amazing. I don't know what I smoked one day, but I was myself more when I smoked weed. I want to be that version sober though. I mean, but you also have healing to do because let me ask you, Batman, what day of NoFap are you on? And that'll be the answer to your problems. It is not the weed, it's the NoFap. Weed is not really affecting you like that. What's really affecting you is the side effects of your addiction. So before you can even judge something like anything, like you have to first beat your addiction and see it from a better perspective, or see it from a more perspective where you can discern better because you're more, you know, like you more tapped in, you understand? So CBD helps a lot, especially if you work out constantly. Facts. It's great. It's great for recovery. Exactly. It's great for recovery. How do I prep for a boxing match experience? I want to challenge my cousin to a fair one. I like it. There is no way to properly prepare. See, because what you'll realize is that there's people out here with talent that once the situation comes about, their talent goes out the window, right? There are people that have talent but don't have heart and don't have mental strength. So all you got to worry about is that if you feel like you're ready to do that fight, that's all the fuck you need to be worried about. It don't even matter that you're not ready to, that you can't fight like that. Because you might surprise yourself and realize that you're capable of some shit that you didn't even know. Because you never really tapped in with that side of yourself to even be able to know that you can't rock out. You understand? So see what it's about. You know, don't be going into that situation worried about taking a loss. Don't worry about losing. Because that's what you're worried about, preparing so that you don't lose. That's your cousin. I mean, if you lose, y'all just make up and just get through it. Or not. But at the end of the day, that's your cousin, though. It's not like you got real beef with this guy that's like crazy. I'm sure it's probably over some petty shit. So no bullshit, coach. When I was on the long SR streak, I had a better high experience compared to being on low SR days. You know what I'm saying? I could be the only one. Yeah, not the only one, because I done been on higher days of NoFap and higher days of SR when I was doing my thing, but I done went 30 days SR, 40 days SR, 40 days NoFap. I done did that before. Clean. And I done felt the difference when I smoked. I felt like I was really tapped in with some shit that was beautiful. The weed did not affect me at all. See, what y'all don't want to accept is that what I feel about weed is that weed is going to add to who you already are because it's a plant. A plant is meant to love you, right? So if a plant is love because it comes from the universe, the love that you already have within yourself is what it's going to give you. So it's already going to add to what you are because that's just what it does. Like, if you're already a happy person and I give you a hug, it's just going to add to what you already are. I'm making you feel more love. You know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, when you raise your consciousness, a plant like weed, see, what's tricky is that coke is also a plant, but I don't know about that. I'm talking about the weed plant. I don't know about all these other drugs that's plants because that's different. Like sniffing something and all that crazy shit, like, nah, even smoking coke, like, don't even mess with that. That's too much. You don't need all that. Weed is some calm shit related to like sipping wine. Like, I feel like niggas I feel like niggas should only sip wine because liquor is just like, you don't need to go that far. I mean, yeah, liquor, you don't need to go that far. You don't need to have to just get some nice wine and take it easy. Like, you know what I'm saying? You ain't got to get no liquor. That's just way too far. What's the point of that? You said coca leaf is real coke. Right. I guess I don't really understand all that, but I had heard that was a plant. But anyway, yeah, like, yeah, I feel like weed, what I've noticed from my personal experience with weed is that weed always adds to how I feel. If I'm mad, when I smoke weed, I might feel more mad. I might really start really not liking that person. Like if I'm smoking with somebody that I don't like and then I get high with that person, now I'm gonna feel like I just don't like that person even more. I'm not gonna get high and feel like I like you now. That's not how it works. So people be having unrealistic expectations with weed. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you already, bro, it's just like, that's just gonna be. If you are loving, you know, charismatic, great person, and you smoke a little bit of weed, that shit is not gonna fucking ruin your life. Like how porn is, how you a good, smart person and you productive, but then you go and watch porn and you fat 8 times in one day and you was watching a site for 8 hours. See, because that is gonna literally ruin your life. You know what I'm saying? But if you smoke weed while you making bad decisions, the weed is not gonna help you make better decisions. I don't know if that's what people think weed is gonna do. Like weed is gonna be some shit that all of a sudden you can make better decisions. We already have the power to make better decisions. We just choose not to. THC is a stimulant. That's key. See, he put an emphasis on that. It's a stimulant. It's gonna enhance your state of mind that you already in terms of vibration. Thank you. So if you're not ready for weed, don't smoke it. If your brain ain't ready for that, you still got some healing you gotta do from some shit, maybe you should probably leave that alone and put the work in by yourself first. And then use weed and have fun with it, how you would sip wine. Maybe when you're ready and you wanna relax, get some wine, get a little bit of weed. And yeah, but you know, just don't depend on weed to save you because it's not. The same way people depend on Christ and higher vibrations to save them when you have to save yourself. You already have the saving. It's like drowning, but you got a fucking floaty on. Like motherfuckers looking at you drowning with a floaty on, like how the fuck are you even drowning right now? It doesn't make any sense. Motherfucker, use the floaty that you have, bro. You have a floaty to survive out here. You are not drowning. Stop stopping. Wake the fuck up. You're not drowning. You have a floaty right there. Just literally get on it. Just literally get on a floaty. Like you're tripping. You know what I'm saying? That's what this life shit is, bro. Motherfuckers be tripping. Motherfuckers be tripping for nothing. Like, you the type of nigga to be afraid that you gotta break up with a girl and now it's gonna be hard for you to find another girl, whatever. But why? When you end up with that girl, when you get her, you're gonna forget about how you was want her so bad because you got her now. So what the fuck is the point of driving yourself crazy? What the fuck is in here driving yourself crazy? But when you end up finally getting what it is that you want, you're gonna be fine. That's like a baby, right? When it's like, mommy, hold me, like pick me up, and then the baby crying because the mom don't want to pick him up, it's crying, but the baby is not understanding what's happening. The mom is gonna eventually pick you up because we have to, because you are a child. Not right now. Wait a minute. Walk around a little bit. Nigga, relax. You don't have to cry. I'm gonna pick you up. Just not right now. Not right now. The fuck? That's it. You know what I'm saying? That's it. You crying and you making things worse than what it already is. You know what I'm saying? If you just sat there and was like, okay, you understand and get that love from your parent, and your parent, for me, like your parent you would feel that your parent love you because you're a beautiful baby. But babies don't have that type of understanding. You know, sometimes babies just want what they want. They just want love all day. Want you to play with them all day. Want you to do all type of shit all day, hug them all day, pick them up all day. Like, babies want unlimited love. So the moment that you don't want to give it to them, they're gonna be hurt because they live in a flow state of love. That's deeper. A lot of parents don't understand that. A lot of parents just think kids is just trying to get on their nerves. No, kids cannot help the fact that they just want to be loved all day. But that should be normal, but it's not normal because we all out here fucked up. I'm talking some shit right now. I hold you. This one live right here could change a nigga whole perspective about life if you take this shit in right here. God damn. This live is gemmed up. This live is whoa. That's why you don't judge a book by its cover, because people would have looked at me and thought I was just some random black nigga from the hood going through dumb shit, doing dumb shit because I'm a street nigga that listen to rap music all day, sag my pants. You know what I'm saying? Till I started really talking to niggas and motherfuckers like, oh, I would have never looked at this nigga and thought he knew all that shit. Mad knowledge in this shit, bro. This shit legendary. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all, bro. When I tell y'all niggas set up consultations with me so I can talk to y'all, don't knock me for wanting to get paid a little bit. It's just $50, but trust me, I could change your life with a conversation. That pen keep making you spit straight facts. People thought this live would be still about faith. That's a fact. Tell me why I literally forgot that. Yo, what the fuck? Why the fuck I literally forgot? That's crazy. This live is gold. That indigo opening up doors. You know what's crazy? Is that that's true though, because if indigo relax you, it puts you in a better state of being. It puts you in a better state of like, because you relax, you're not in anxiety all day. So now that you relax, you can tap in with shit that's already there for you to tap in. He said, dance for us for the what time? I might bust a move in a minute. He said, I forgot about Faith too. I'm telling you, bro, I wasn't here to bash her. That's what she think I'm trying to do. Like, I'm just on here to live my life, inspire people through the ups and downs of my life. That's it. That's it, bro. That's it. I make my mistakes out here, take accountability for them, and just boom. I'm not trying to hold on to shit and be feeling guilty of doing all this. I'm gonna say what I did. We gonna talk about that shit. Y'all gonna say what y'all gonna say. Niggas gonna disrespect me, I'm gonna block you. Niggas gonna give me constructive criticism, I'm gonna respect you. We gonna have our dialect, and then niggas gonna move on. That's what real niggas do. That's it. And then we just move on. 2 months from now, we gonna be talking about some whole other shit. 2 months from now, we gonna talk about some whole other shit. That's if this girl don't call these boys on me. I hope that she don't. You know what I'm saying? Like, I wasn't in my right mind to be apologizing to her and doing all that, because I really felt like in that moment when I put my hands on her, that I felt like I felt like that was the right thing to do, because I felt like she was being too disrespectful. And you could call it ego, you call it whatever, but when you watching somebody disrespect your belongings that you can't afford to replace, and she throwing all your clothes out the door, and all your phone and your portable charger and all this shit that I can't afford to replace, you're gonna lose your mind, bro. You're gonna panic. You're gonna be like, bro, I can't even afford to replace that. What if that shit is broken? What if I can't put that shit back on and get it off the ground? Like, what if it's fucked up? I'm saying, like, I just lost my mind, bro. Like, I'm already homeless, dealing with too much shit, and you throwing away all of this shit that I had to earn to get, or even shit that you bought me. But it's like I don't, like, you can't be doing that type of shit. My mind is not in the right place. Like, I could be as woke as I want to be, but I'm going through a lot of shit right now through my position and shit. I'm staying headstrong, but just because I'm headstrong don't give people the right to not treat me as if I'm not going through a lot of shit. This is why people put themselves in a victim type of frequency, because they feel like the only way they could get people to pat them on the back and show them love is if they present themselves as a fucking victim. I don't want your love to the point where I want you to accept me as a victim and then you show me love. Like, I'm not a victim, bro. I'm not. And nobody else should be out here moving like a victim. You're not a victim. Everything showing for us, but you going through so much. You got this, bro. On God, bro. I got this, bro. Trust me. And when the shit hit the fan, and you know I can make it through this situation, I don't got to deal with no police and no shit like that. And I'm living better, and I'm making better decisions and all that. You know, it's just gonna be like wow, like I did that. You know, I stayed strong through that. I got these videos to look back on. Y'all got these videos to look back on. Bro, go back to my older videos. I done always been getting on live talking about real shit. Always, bro. This is nothing new, bro. For niggas that's new to the channel, whatever, this ain't nothing new. This is what I do. I've been doing this shit. I might not have been doing it the best, but I always been fighting for alignment to the point where you'll see that in my first video to this video, you're gonna be like, damn. It's one of them. It's one of them. It overheated. I guess I'm gonna get off here with that. It's time for me to go. I want to try to make some money today. I hope y'all enjoyed the live. If you want to send me a donation, I'd appreciate that. If you want to set up a consultation with me, I would love that. And if you want to join my Discord, you know, that'd be beautiful. Welcome to the family. Welcome to Flow Family. Flow Family, where we in pursuit of flow. You know what I'm saying? For me, so safety to everybody. For me, I'm gonna holler at y'all soon. For me, and give y'all update about everything and all that. For me, give me a couple days or some shit. I'm gonna let this shit sink in for a while. Let me get my shit right. Let me stack my days up, do my thing for a little bit. Y'all do y'all thing. Y'all tell me what day y'all on this shit when I holler at y'all niggas soon, whatever. Feel me? Hopefully I don't gotta deal with no police ass shit, going to jail and all that dumb shit. But if I do, I'm gonna keep y'all posted with all that. And we gonna chop it up soon. For me, salute to y'all.